started and getting going with these qualifier matches. There's one more thing. How many of you are graduating seniors? Oh, wow, quite a few of you. For our graduating seniors, one, congratulations. We're so proud of you. Number two, we'd like to meet with you at lunchtime for a photograph. So when lunch is held, which should be shortly, right around that 12:15 mark that you saw in your packets, please, graduating seniors, come here and meet with us right here. We're going to take photographs of you guys for us to save and be able to honor you. And thank you for your time. And first, it's just beginning, because now that you are graduating, you have lots more opportunity to stay involved with FIRST as you go forward. So congratulations, all of you. And with that, let's get started. I'm going to turn things over to Amy, who is going to be our MC today. And this is somebody that really knows the game. So I think you'll have fun listening to her call them.
Thank you for that introduction. Let's make some noise if we're ready to be here today. Welcome to the 2023 Park City High School Qualifier for First Power Play, presented by Raytheon Technologies. Like Sherry mentioned, we're going to try to get things moving quick. I do just want one more time to give a big round of applause to all of our volunteers today that are making today happen. And there is one other group that I'd like to recognize. Anyone in the stands that is a mentor for a team, whether you're a FIRST alumni, a parent, a teacher, please stand up. I want to recognize you guys. You guys are the people that make this program possible, and you are inspiring these students to be our next generation of young engineers. So thank you. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. I think we're just going to get started here pretty quickly. Just to introduce a few key people, we have Trishelle here as our lead scorekeeper. She is going to be running everything behind the scenes for us, helping us keep our day moving smoothly. Let's give one round of applause to recognize her specifically. And then we have Sammy, our head referee. She will be making sure that all of you guys are playing by the rules today. We have the rest of our team of referees here that are going to be working with her. Please respect their decisions. As in all sports, the rulings are final. There is an appropriate process if you need to challenge one of their rulings, which would be the question box here. I believe most of you are familiar with it. If you do have, this was probably mentioned in the driver's meeting, but teams just make sure we're sending one student only to the question box and following the appropriate process to challenge. Another big round of applause for our referees. One last thing before we get started, please everybody rise. I introduce Rick to lead us in the singing of the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare sting in air, that our flag was still there. Oh, does that star-spangled banner yet o'er the land of the free?
Thank you. That just about concludes our abridged opening ceremony. Before we all leave and scatter, I am going to announce the teams that will be competing in our first two qualification matches. If you hear your team number called, please immediately leave the competition area, grab your robot, and queue up on your appropriate field. On that note, in terms of crowd flow today, to keep things running smoothly, if you are playing an odd numbered match, you will be playing on field 1. If you're playing an even number match, you'll be playing on field 2. If you're playing on field 1, please enter through those doors and exit through those doors. We are not going to have two-way traffic through any of the doors. Enter, exit. Same thing over here for our even numbered matches. Enter through those doors, and we're going to exit through those doors. That make sense? And so for our first qualification match over here on field 1, again, please immediately leave the competition area if I call your number. On the red alliance is team 12351. Their alliance partner will be 22180. On field 1, in the blue alliance, we're going to have team 8400. Their alliance partner will be team 15749. And then over on field 2, these teams also, please go get your robot and queue up over here for the even number field. We have on red alliance, team 19924. And their alliance partner, 8641. On the blue alliance for qualification match 2, on field number 2, we have team 19744 and their alliance partner 21710. Match schedule should be handed out to the rest of you teams shortly in the pit area. Please also note that we are live streaming today's event on the Utah FTC Twitch channel. There is a QR code with a link to that out in both hallways. So feel free to share that with friends, family that aren't able to be here today. And we are also doing live data sync with the Orange Alliance. So at theorangealliance.org, you'll be able to view live match results.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That low junction right as the buzzer goes. And that is the end of qualification match number 2. Big announcement for everybody in the audience. Would the owner of the hotspot Rob Galaxy please turn it off? And our hall, your personal hotspot is on. Please turn it off. It can interfere with our robot communication. Thank you. And then before we go to qualification match 3, we should have our scores ready for match number 1. If you want to look at the board. And Red Alliance with a score of 136-61. Congratulations to our Red Alliance. Moving back to field 1 as we get ready for qualification match number 3. Let's meet our teams. We have from Salt Lake City on the Red Alliance, team 16748, Roland Hall Monochromats. Their alliance partner from Midvale is 11002, Die Toaster Die. On our Blue Alliance, from South Jordan, we have team 12515, Titanium Knight. And their alliance partner from Salt Lake City is 19922, Iron Lions. Teams, if you haven't already, please initialize your autonomous programs. And we are ready to randomize the field for qualification match number 3. It'll be zone 2 is the zone that our teams are looking for to navigate to. It is worth noting that some of these teams have also made a custom signal sleeve. That's their own custom vision target that they've written software to read. If teams have done that, they will earn a bonus for parking in the correct zone at the end of autonomous. No. We are just about ready to go on qualification match number 3. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Red Alliance, ready? You can't touch. Referees, are we ready? Keep it ready. We're going to begin qualification match 3 in 3, 2, 1, go! We have 3 of 4 robots moving in this autonomous period. Die Toaster Die advancing forward with that signal. They're raising that cone up, looking for that high junction. Unfortunately, just miss it. Meanwhile, Titanium Knights and Monochromats have both advanced forward. They both do appear to be parked correctly in the signal zone. As long as they remain there for the end of autonomous, they will earn bonus points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Driver control operation.
3, 2, 1.
That is the beginning of our 2 minutes of driver control. These human players are going to start introducing cones to the field. Monochromats is moving pretty quickly, looking for a cone to pick up. Meanwhile, Iron Lions looks like they're trying to deploy a mechanism out of their robot. They've dropped down 2 arms from both sides. I'm curious to see how this robot works. Meanwhile, Monochromats picks up the first red cone from that human player substation. Swing it behind them. They are looking at that medium junction, it looks like. And they get it. That's going to be good for 4 points. Titanium Knights on the other side. They are herding around that blue cone. Let's see if they can pick it up and raise that up to a junction. Iron Lions has got their mechanism deployed. They have a blue cone up above that high junction. They're going to try to get that on. Monochromats wasting no time. They've got another cone from the human player substation on that medium junction. And that is the first score for the Blue Alliance. Iron Lions gets that blue cone on the high junction. Monochromats going back and forth with that medium junction to the human player substation. Unfortunately, Die Toaster Die not moving. We do have an FTA with them. Hopefully, we can get them going by the end of the match. Titanium Knights with that blue cone. It looks like they might just be trying to push it over to that ground junction. Monochromats has got 3 cones on their medium junction, looking for a 4th. Iron Lions, unfortunately, not moving. They're stuck on that high junction. Looks like they're just trying to maneuver their robot around. It is a very large machine trying to get around all these poles. Monochromats, unfortunately, missing their 4th cone onto that medium junction. Still have just about 35 seconds left in the match. As we move towards end game, we're going to start seeing these beacons get introduced to the field. On that medium junction, that whistle signals end game. We're going to start looking at getting beacons onto these junctions as well as completing a circuit. Iron Lions with a blue cone in hand. Monochromats with another, looking for that medium junction again. Unfortunately, they just miss it. Their beacon is in play in that substation. They've got 10 seconds. Let's see if they can get that onto a junction. It'll be worth 10 points. They have the beacon secured. Let's see if they can get it. 3, 2, 1. That is time in the match. And then just before we move over to another field, we have our scores ready for match number 2, if you want to take a look up at the board. The winner is, it's a tie. Both teams scoring exactly 86 points. Congrats to both teams that competed in qualification match 2. Back over here on field number 2 for qualification match number 4 on the Red Alliance. On our Red Alliance from Kimberly, Idaho, we have 5026 Tesla coils. Their alliance partner from Sandy is 17230 Aluminum Falcons. On our Blue Alliance, also from Sandy, is team 21765 Overclocked. Their alliance partner from Salt Lake City is 16927 Brighton Robotics. Teams, please initialize your autonomous programs. And we are ready to randomize the field. It's going to be zone 3 is the zone that our robots are looking to park in at the end of autonomous. They can correctly identify the image on the signal sleeve. And with randomization complete, we're about ready to start. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Referees, scorekeeper. And match number 4 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! We have 3 of 4 robots moving quickly. Tesla Coils raising that red cone up. They're looking for that high junction. Their alliance partner, Aluminum Falcons, also looking for a high junction. Unfortunately, both red robots looks like they've just barely missed it. Tesla Coils going back to that cone stack. They're looking for another cone. It looks like this is going to be where all of our robots come to rest. It looks like we have 3 robots parked correctly in the zone identified by the signal sleeve. And that is the end of our driver control period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have Brighton Robotics moving very quickly, pushing that preloaded cone into their terminal. That'll help them complete a circuit in the end game. Their alliance partner quickly getting a cone up on that medium junction. Aluminum Falcons and Tesla Coils both quickly grabbing cones. We got 1 cone on the Red Alliance up on that high junction. Tesla Coils is looking for, not sure what they're looking for. Looks like they're trying to get that ground junction on the other side of the field. Already thinking towards end game, completing this circuit. That's another cone on the high junction for the Red Alliance. And then we have a blue cone going on a medium junction for the Blue Alliance. Unfortunately, Tesla Coils red cone not secured on that ground junction as it falls over. Unfortunately, it won't score points in that state. Tesla Coils with another cone, though. They're looking for that high junction in the center of the field, and they've got it. That's good for 5 points and 5 more from their alliance partner, Aluminum Falcons. Red Alliance on that low goal. They've got another cone there. And their alliance partner on that high junction. Blue Alliance getting a blue cone up on that high junction and taking ownership of it. It's going to get in the way of Tesla Coils completing their circuit for the end game. Red Alliance with another red cone. Looks like they're going to go on the medium junction this time. Once again, they're considering this circuit for the end game. They need to be in ownership of junctions connecting both corners of the field. Tesla Coils drops 1 red cone into the front-facing terminal. That they now own both terminals. They're just looking to complete this circuit. They have 37 seconds left to do it for that 20-point bonus. Tesla Coils takes over that high junction again in the center of the field. Blue Alliance is now owned by Blue. Tesla Coils trying to get a cone on that medium junction. Unfortunately, they barely miss it. And it looks like Red Alliance does have a completed circuit as long as it remains that way for the rest of the match. Blue Alliance trying to get in the way of that. They're about to take that high junction in the center of the field, and it has a beacon on top of it. That means that Tesla Coils cannot take it back. Tesla Coils unfortunately misses their cone and their beacon. They're on the ground in the center of the field. We have 3, 2, 1 left in the match. That is time. Congratulations to both teams. And before we move back to field number 1, we do have our score ready for qualification match number 3. Our winner was the Red Alliance with a score of 57-28. Congratulations to both teams. Turning our attention back to field number 1, we're about to get started on qualification match number 5. On our Red Alliance from Salt Lake City, we have team 19697 Soup. Their alliance partner also from Salt Lake is 21676 Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls. On our Blue Alliance from Park City, Utah, we have team 8280 Calamity. And their alliance partner from Orem is 20108 Goats. Teams, initialize your autonomous programs if you haven't already. We are ready to randomize the field. We're going to be looking for zone 3 with these signals today. There'll be a point bonus if our teams can successfully park in that zone after reading the vision target on the signal. As our field reset crew clears the field, we are about ready to get started. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, ready? Referees, scorekeeper, qualification, match number 5 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! We have 4 robots moving this autonomous period. Unfortunately, Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls, it looks like they are barely outside after being pushed by their alliance partner. Calamity moving quickly into off of the starting position. And their alliance partner, Goats, is lined up on that cone stack toward the front of the field. Looks like our robots have come to rest. This will be their parking locations for the match. Looks like 2 robots correctly parked in the
Drivers,
for
pick up your controllers.
So we move to driver-controlled operation.
3, 2, 1.
We have 3 of 4 robots moving. Calamity showing off their turret there. Let's see how that works out for them in this driver-controlled period. We have all 4 robots moving now. Unfortunately, it looks like Goats has knocked down that cone stack. They might be a bit hard to pick up. Calamity quickly with that blue cone. They are manipulating that turret, leaving the drivetrain straight, trying to get that cone on the high junction. They barely miss, unfortunately. We have Soup on the Red Alliance alongside Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls with those red cones coming from the human player station. Red cone for the Red Alliance on the low junction. Meanwhile, over on blue, we have Goats in possession of a blue cone, while Soup raises a red cone over that medium junction. Goats loses their blue cone, unfortunately. Soup does successfully get it dropped on that medium junction. Calamity with another blue cone up in the air. Let's see if they can do better than last time getting it up on that high junction. They are lining up. Looks like their arm might just be shorter than the junction. They might be able to bend it down, though, to get it in. Meanwhile, perfect. Calamity gets that blue cone on the high junction. Good for 5 points. Soup has a red cone on that high junction in the center of the field. It looks like they are working on completing a circuit. We have Goats with a blue cone. They're lining up over that low junction, and it's good. And we have Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls with a red cone going onto that low junction. Calamity moving forward. Looks like they're trying to line up with a cone in that human player station. Calamity has that in hand. They're manipulating their turret to try to get up on that high junction again. We have Soup lining up on the medium junction. We are in the end game. We're going to start seeing these teams' beacons get introduced to the field. Remember that once an alliance gets their beacon onto a junction, the opposing alliance can no longer score cones on it, meaning it will be owned by that alliance for the rest of the match. Calamity has a cone with their beacon on top. They're loaded up looking for scoring that onto one of the high junctions. Meanwhile, Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls parks in the corner. That'll be good for 2 points if they stay there till the end game. Their alliance partner also navigating into that red alliance corner. Calamity with that cone and beacon. Unfortunately, they just can't quite get it onto the junction as that is time in the round. And then if you want to take a look up at the board, we have our results for qualification match number 4. Red takes it with a score of 100 even to 86. Congrats to both of those teams. Coming over back to field 2 for qualification match number 6. We have on the Red Alliance, team 21709. That is Mecha Grizzlies Blue from Jackson. Their alliance partner is team 15413, Toaster Medics. On our blue alliance, we have from Park City, Utah, 5667, Robo Miners. And their alliance partner from Salt Lake, 22524, West Elper Robotics. Let's get those autonomous programs initialized. And we are ready to randomize the field. We are looking at zone 3 as our parking target for these robots during the autonomous period. As our human players exit the field, we're about ready to start. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Referees, Scorekeeper, we are going to start match number 6 in 3, 2, 1, go! We have 4 robots moving this autonomous period. Robo-miners with some very smooth motion moving to that high junction. They unfortunately miss it. Mecha Grizzlies Blue, unfortunately, losing their red cone. Looks like they might have had a navigation error as they move a lot in that field. Looks like we may have some conflict between Robo-miners and Toaster Medics in the front of the field. They're both attempting to score on that same high junction. So far, Robo-miners has actually gotten a cone. Toaster Medics does get one in. And it looks like Robo-miners may have moved that junction just enough for Medics to get a second
Drivers,
cone on that high
pick up your
junction.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Hopefully we see more action like that as we move into 2 minutes of driver-controlled operation. West Alpha Robotics moving to that human player substation. Robo-miners looks like they want to finish out that cone stack. They get one cone up on that high junction. Over on the other alliance, Mecha Grizzlies Blue gets one cone, red cone up onto that high junction. Robo-miners looking to take ownership of the second high junction over there. Toaster Medics not having it quickly takes it back with another red cone. Robo-miners robot moving very quickly around the field. Looks like they're getting caught on some junctions. Toaster Medics does successfully get another cone up onto that red high junction. They have stopped moving though. It looks like, nope, they're good. They're still going. Mecha Grizzlies is grabbing another cone. They are looking to put that on one of those junctions. They unfortunately lose it. West Alpha Robotics with a blue cone in hand. Let's see what they do with it. Toaster Medics with another red cone on the high junction. Robo-miners gets another one. Toaster Medics has this down to a science, going back and forth between that high junction and the substation. They just keep going back and forth. Cone on the junction, grabbing it from the substation. Looks like that cone that's knocked over may get in the way a little bit. Their alliance partner quickly pushes it out though as Toaster Medic goes to grab another one. Robo-miners with the cone up on that high junction. They are good. Toaster Medics, meanwhile, is pretty big stack on that high junction. They have to get careful as the stack may start to get a little unstable at this height. We have 40 seconds left in the match. Toaster Medics taking no breaks, continuing to score onto that high junction. Robo-miners not to be outdone, puts another blue cone on the high junction. These teams are just cycling one junction. That is our end game. Let's see what these teams do. Robo-miners has a cone with a beacon in hand. Looks like they're going to try to put a stop to Toaster Medics on that high junction by capping it. Remember, once that beacon is on top, Toaster Medics can no longer score on that junction. Toaster Medics having to move their beacon to a different high junction, taking a little bit of extra time. Interesting strategy by Robo-miners trying to cut them off. 8 seconds left as Toaster Medics moves to park. Robo-miners trying to get another cone on that high junction. 3, 2, 1. Robo-miners looks like they tried to park, didn't quite make it. That was a very exciting match. Big round of applause to our teams. And we have results ready for qualification match number 5. Our winner was the Red Alliance with a score of 81-36. Congrats to all 4 of those teams. Moving back over to field number 1 on our Red Alliance from Park City, we have team 10695 Theta Robotics. Their alliance partner is team 21895 Toaster Strudel. On the Blue Alliance, we have 10533 Ohms Velocity Raptors. And their alliance partner is 8400 Perfect Paradox. Teams, let's get those autonomous programs initialized. And we are ready to randomize the field. Now we're going to randomize the field. And we're looking for zone 3 after these robots can successfully read that signal target. Yeah. As field reset leaves the field, we're about ready to start. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, ready? Referees, scorekeeper, match number 7 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! We have 4 robots moving. Theta with a red cone quickly advancing to the front of the field. Meanwhile, on their alliance partner, Toaster Strudel, has advanced forward. They may be parked in that signal zone. I can't quite tell from here. Theta is cycling that cone stack onto that high junction. They've got 1 cone. Let's see if they can get a second. They're lining up on that high junction, and they drop it successfully. They're going back for a third. Remember, each of these are worth 5 points, and an additional 5 points if they remain during teleop. That's 5 more for Theta. And they are parked on that stripe.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
So 2 minutes of driver control.
3, 2, 1.
We have 4 robots moving. Perfect Paradox looking like they're having a little trouble getting going, but hopefully they should soon. Ohms advancing forward to that human player substation to grab a cone. Theta looks like they want to finish out that cone stack, leaving the substation completely free for their alliance partner, Toaster Strudel. Quickly taking possession of that red terminal. That'll be important in the end game to complete a circuit. Theta on that low junction gets a cone. Theta navigating toward the center of the field. Looks like they're going to start cycling with that human player substation now. Theta quickly running into their alliance partner as they move very quickly around the field. They're lining up on another high junction, and they drop it, and it's good. Perfect Paradox at the front of the field. They are grabbing that cone stack. They're going to try to get those up onto the junctions. Meanwhile, Ohms looks like they may be having some connectivity issues. Hopefully they can get those resolved before the end of the match. Theta advancing forward, quickly cycling that human player station. Theta going to the back of the field, looking at a low junction. They are looking like they're trying to complete a circuit. They are going to still have to get a cone into that back terminal, but they've got over a minute to do it. Theta and Toaster Strudel looks like they're getting caught up a little bit in that human player substation. Meanwhile, Perfect Paradox, they've got a blue cone in hand looking on that medium junction, and it's good. Theta quickly moving forward around the field. They have that red cone in the terminal. Looks like they just need one more to complete a circuit here. We've got 39 seconds left. We haven't seen a circuit completed yet today. Let's see if it can happen. Perfect Paradox looking to grab a blue cone off of that center. In the end game, we're going to start seeing these beacons introduced to the field. Theta with the cone drops it onto that medium junction. They do still need one of the low junctions or the ground junction to complete their circuit. Let's see if they try to do that with their signal sleeve or with their beacon. They have their beacon moving forward to that low junction. And that is good on that low junction for 10 points and protected. As long as blue doesn't interfere with their circuit, they are going to be good for a 20-point bonus in the end game. Theta gets another red cone up onto the high junction, and that is time in the match. And the first time that we've seen a completed circuit today. Nice job to all 4 teams. We are good with our results for qualification match 6. If you want to take a look at the board. And it goes to Blue Alliance with a score of 136 to 125. Very close, high-scoring match. Congrats to all 4 of those teams. As we move back to field number 2, let's meet our teams on our Red Alliance. We have 19744 Astro Knights. And their alliance partner, 15749 Ohms Baconators. Their opponents are team 5026 Tesla Coils and 11002 Die Toaster Die. And we are ready to randomize the field. Our teams are going to be looking for zone 2. That'll be the one right in front of them if they can correctly identify the vision target on the signal sleeve. All right, we're about ready to start the match. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Refs, scorekeeper, we are ready to begin match number 8 in 3, 2, 1, go! We have 4 robots moving. Tesla Coils quickly advancing to the front of the field. Die Toaster Die with their cone. They're looking for that medium junction. I lied, they're going to the high one. Tesla Coils and Die Toaster Die both up on that high junction. Baconator is not moving yet. Looks like they're going to wait for the Adonis period. Their alliance partner does successfully park into the terminal. It looks like Tesla Coils is parked correctly into that second zone, and Baconators, although they didn't move, are parked in the correct zone for that point bonus at the end of Anonymous if they stay there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of driver controlled begins. We have Tesla Coils going to go cycle that stack at the back of the field. Meanwhile, Die Toaster Die grabbing cones from the human player substation. As the day goes on, we might start to see this strategy more often. My Tesla Coil cycling at the front of the field and Die Toaster Die on the human player substation. They can avoid getting in each other's ways, allowing them to quickly cycle between the cones and the junctions. Die Toaster Die looking to put a third up on that high junction. Meanwhile, Baconators on the Red Alliance with that red cone in hand. They're looking for, it looks like that medium junction. Die Toaster Die with another on the high. Baconators lining up on that medium junction. They release, and that is good on the medium junction for 4 points. Die Toaster Die is taking a break from the human player station, going to finish that cone stack. And they are looking for that high junction. Remember, each of those cones are worth 5 points each. Get another one up on that high junction. Blue Alliance has 6 total now up on the high. Red Alliance lifting a cone up slowly but surely to that high junction. Let's see if they can get it up there. Lining up, and they got it on that high junction. Die Toaster Die with the blue cone on the medium junction. Looks like they may be starting to look at completing a circuit. Tesla Coils puts a blue cone in that ground junction on the back of the field. Die Toaster Die with another blue cone. Let's see where they want to put that one. They are going to take ownership of that high junction if they get it on. Robot almost falls over, but they do get it. Red Alliance looking like they want to take back that junction. We are now in the end game. Let's see what these teams can do with their beacons. Red Alliance looking to take back ownership of that high junction as Tesla Coils with a blue cone in hand. They are looking toward the back of the field. They're going to drop that there in the ground junction for 2 points with their beacon on top. That junction is now protected. Die Toaster Die. Unfortunately, their robot falls over as they get caught on the junction and they lose their beacon. We have 3, 2, 1 seconds left of the match. That is time. And we are also ready with our results from qualification match number 7. It goes to Red Alliance. With a new high score for the day of 169 to a score of 48. Leaving both of those red teams at our qualification ranks 1 and 2. We are now back over here on field number 1 for match number 9. Over here on field 1 for qualification match number 9 on our Red Alliance. We have team 16927 Brighton Robotics. And their alliance partner is 8280 Calamity. Over on blue, we have team 16748. They are the Roland Hall Monochromats. And their alliance partner is 19924 the Black Swan. Let's get those autonomous programs initialized. And we are ready to randomize the field. We're going to be looking for zone 2 again, the one right in front of them, for that parking bonus at the end of autonomous. And we're about ready to get going. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, ready? Referees, score cable. We are ready to begin qualification match number 9 in 3, 2, 1, go. Monochromats and Black Swans quickly advancing forward. Calamity also pushing that signal out of the way. Black Swans trying to get a cone up onto that high junction. Unfortunately, they just barely miss it. Monochromats, they are parked safely in the signal zone. Hopefully they can stay there until the end of the period. Calamity just advances forward as well, parked safely in that signal zone. Looks like we didn't get any points scored initially, but do have all 4 robots, it appears, parked in the correct signal zone. As long as they remain there till the end of the period, they will score points. It is worth noting that teams that are using a custom signal sleeve will earn additional
Drivers,
points
pick up your controllers.
over the teams that are just
3,
using the built-in
2, 1.
vision targets. We move into our driver-controlled period. Brighton Robotics and Calamity on the Red Alliance, looking for cones from the human player substation. Monochromats and Black Swans both also lining up on that blue side. Let's see who can grab a cone first. Calamity with that turret. They have that red cone in hand. Let's see what they're going to do with it. Meanwhile, Monochromats gets their first blue cone on that medium junction. Calamity looking for a high junction. They unfortunately just barely miss it. Monochromats with another blue cone in hand. They're going for that medium junction again. And let's see if they can get it on. And it's good. Black Swans lining up looking like they're trying to get a cone from that human player station. Brighton Robotics not currently moving. Looks like they're waiting their turn to grab a cone from human player. Calamity has another red cone in hand. Let's see what they can do with it. Meanwhile, Monochromats gets their first cone up on the high junction. Black Swan trying to push some cones outside of the human player station, trying to clear up some room there. And Brighton Robotics on the red side of the field, moving back and forth, trying to grab that cone out of the human player station. Calamity doesn't look like they're moving. We do have an FTA working with them. Hopefully they can get that figured out. We have 49 seconds left in the match. Monochromats, another blue cone in hand. They are looking for that medium junction. And it's good for another 4 points. Human player introduces another cone to the field. Monochromats is going to go quickly pick that up. Black Swans is on the blue side of the field looking for a cone as well. Brighton Robotics looks like they're having some control issues while they try to these cones. Now, in the end game, we're going to start seeing these beacons introduced to the field. Black Swans has got a beacon loaded up onto a cone in that human player station. Let's see if they can get it. Monochromats is going to go after their beacon, also already in the human player station. Monochromats has control of that beacon. Let's see what they do with it. It'll be scored for 10 points on a junction, as well as protecting that junction from being taken by the opposing alliance. And that beacon is good for 10 points on that low junction. As the robots move to the corners of the park, that is time in the match. And we can turn our attention to the board for our score from qualification match number 8. And our winner is Blue Alliance with a score of 117 to 65. Congrats to all 4 of those teams. We are back over here on field number 2 for match number 10. On your Red Alliance, you have team 21709. That is Mecha Grizzlies Blue. And their alliance partner is 19697 Soup. On the other side of the field, we have 21710. That is Mecha Grizzlies Gold. And 22180 Sprocketeers. You have all 4 robots initialized. We're ready to randomize the field. And these robots are going to be looking for zone 2, that zone right in front of them, for that parking bonus. And in this match, it does look like all 4 teams are using custom signal sleeves. So if they can correctly navigate, they will score 20 points instead of 10. With the field randomized, we're just about ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Referees, score table. Qualification match 10 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! We have 2 robots slowly moving forward. Let's see what they do. They're lining up in the center of the field. We have 4 robots parked. 19697 is looking to score a cone on that medium junction, it looks like. Advancing very slowly, being super careful about it. Let's see if they can get it. Looks like they might just miss it, unfortunately. Let's see if they can get parked correctly into that second zone. And they do move over, and it looks like we have all 4 robots parked. Good for 20 points at the end of the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
We're going very even, 40 to 40,
2,
moving into driver
1.
control. That's anyone's game at this point. We have our teams moving. Both Blue Alliance robots looking to grab blue cones from that human player station. We have both Red Alliance robots. It looks like they're competing over that red high junction. It looks like a string from 21709's lift has gotten caught on their Alliance partner's robot. They got that free. Hopefully it didn't cause any damage. Both Blue Alliance robots quickly cycling cones onto that high junction from that human player station. Doesn't look like anyone's quite thinking about a circuit yet, but we have a minute 30 to go. 21709 with a red cone. They are looking for that high junction. Meanwhile, 19697 also lining up on that medium junction. That is good for 4 points and then 5 more from their partner. Blue Alliance gets a blue cone on that high junction. 22180 looking for that medium junction. Blue Alliance and Red Alliance simultaneously scoring on the high junctions. Red Alliance tries to get another one on that front junction. Unfortunately, it falls off. Blue Alliance with another blue cone on that high junction, and that is good. We've got 1 minute left in the match. These teams are going to probably start thinking about endgame, seeing if they can complete a circuit across the field. 21709 with another cone, unfortunately misses that high junction. 22180 looking at that medium junction. That is that 5th cone on the junction for them. These Blue Alliance robots have this down to a science, going back and forth between the human player station. Red Alliance get another cone on that high junction. We're looking to get the first red cone on that front junction. That junction is now owned. We have 3 seconds till end game. Let's see what these teams can do. Blue Alliance has a very tall stack on that high junction. We are starting to see beacons introduced to the fields. We have 1 blue beacon in possession. That's being moved to take over on that medium junction. Red Alliance looking to get another cone up on that low junction. 19697 trying to pick up a cone with their beacon on top. We have 5 seconds left in the match. Still anyone's game. Red Alliance parks. Blue Alliance gets 1 park. And that is time in the match. This is going to be a very high-scoring match for both teams. And now we can take a look at the board for the results from qualification match number 9. It goes to your Blue Alliance with a score of 80-23. Congrats to all those teams. Back over here on field 1 for qualification match number 11. On your Red Alliance, that is team 10533 Ohms Velocity Raptors. And their alliance partner is 19922 Iron Lions. Across the field from them, we have team 12351 Nuclear Mines. And their alliance partner, 8641, The Masters. Let's get those autonomous programs initialized. We are ready to randomize the field. We are going to be looking for zone 1 during the autonomous period. With all those signals rotating in the right direction, we are ready to start the match. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, ready? Referees? Score table, we are ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! The Masters moving very quickly, getting that cone up there onto that high goal. Nuclear Mines also advancing forward. 10533 has advanced to the center of the field. Looks like they may have been trying to park. Unfortunately, so they're just outside of the zone. Nuclear Mines gets their first cone up onto that high goal. They are moving to park on the line, it looks like. That may also be in zone 1. I can't quite tell. Masters was trying to cycle cones on the front of the field. Unfortunately, they just missed it. I'm not sure if they're parked in zone number 1. That'll be close. It'll be up to the refs to decide. Iron Lions parked safely in zone number 1.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we move to 2 minutes of driver-controlled operation. Everybody except the Masters is moving. Hopefully they can get going soon. Nuclear Mines with that cone, wasting no time getting it up onto that high junction. Meanwhile, Iron Lions deploying their mechanism to start cycling cones. Their alliance partners already got that red cone up on the medium junction. Nuclear Mines is moving very quickly, trying to move cones from their human player substation onto that high junction. And that's good for their third. They're going back for that 4th cone to get onto that junction. Iron Lions on the front of the field has a red cone in hand. Let's see what they can do with it. Their alliance partner gets a red cone up onto that junction as well. Nuclear Mines, we see no time. They've got their 5th cone up on that high junction. Velocity Raptors is lining up on that medium junction again with a red cone. They just miss it, unfortunately. Iron Lions with that red cone. Looks like they're looking for that high junction. Nuclear Minds just going back and forth between the human player substation. They have this down to a science. Just cycling cones. Each of those is worth 5 points. Let's see if they start thinking about completing a circuit as we move later into the match. They get a cone caught on the top of the pole. Unfortunately, it falls off. It is worth noting if that cone had stayed there, it would not have counted. It has to fall onto the pole. Nuclear Minds gets another blue cone as they just keep going back and forth. Iron Lions, unfortunately, not moving. Let's see if they can get lined up on that high junction. Velocity Raptors moving around very quickly. They're looking for their next cone. Nuclear Minds is now moving to the next high junction. They may be trying to complete a circuit, or they may have realized that high junction was getting a bit too unstable with how many cones were on it. We're in the end game. Nuclear Minds looking to take possession of all of the high junctions. They might be looking to complete a circuit here. They've got a couple more junctions that they need to take in order to do that. Velocity Raptors has their beacon. Looks like they're going to try to protect that medium junction. Nuclear Minds swings a beacon and a cone. They lose the cone. Let's see if they can get the beacon scored, though. Unfortunately, they just miss it. Velocity Raptors also misses their beacon, unfortunately, on that far medium junction. With 3 seconds left in the match, this might be it, and that is time. Impressive performance from all 4 of our teams. And before we move back across, let's see our results for qualification match number 10. And our winner was the Blue Alliance with a score of 145 to 135. Very close. Congrats to all 4 of those teams. And looking back over here for qualification match number 12. On our Red Alliance, we have Team 5667 Robo Miners and their alliance partner 10695 Theta Robotics. Both teams from Park City. They may have practiced together. Let's see if they can have some synergy in this match. On their Blue Alliance, we have Team 17230 Aluminum Falcons. Their alliance partner is 21676. That is the Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls. Let's get our autonomous programs initialized. And we are ready to randomize the field. We are going to be looking for zone 3 in this autonomous period for that parking bonus. Looks like 3 of our 4 teams are using their own custom signal sleeves, which means they may be eligible to earn additional points more than just the 10. And with the randomization complete, we are about ready to get started. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Referees, score table, we are going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go! Beta and Robo Miners quickly moving. Meanwhile, we have Aluminum Falcons moving quickly, looking to line up on that high junction. Robo Miners gets their first cone scored on a high. Theta and Robo Miners both cycling those opposite cone stacks. They both are good on their second cone. They're going to just keep going back and forth, scoring lots of points here. Each of those is worth 5 points and will be scored again in driver controlled if it remains. Robo Miners and Theta, unfortunately, they're both missing their last pickup. Robots are still moving, though, as they look to park in the correct zones.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
We have 3 robots parked.
3, 2, 1.
As we move into the driver-controlled period, Theta and Robo Miners moving very quickly. Aluminum Falcons lining up to grab a cone from that human player substation. Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls looking to navigate a cone and drop it off in that terminal. Theta lining up on that medium junction. Robo Miners is just cycling that high junction. Looks like they have Robo Miners scoring the points. Theta is looking to complete a circuit. Aluminum Falcon lining up for a blue cone from the human player station. They're going to try to get that on the high junction. Robo Miners almost done with that cone stack on the front of the field. Theta looking to get that red cone into that terminal. They do successfully. They are on their way to completing a circuit. Robo Miners has already finished that stack. They are now starting to look at just scoring extra points and helping Theta with that circuit. Theta gets that low junction. That's the one that they needed to connect to the far side terminal. Robo Miners is looking to grab a medium junction there in the center of the field. They will need to take ownership of that ground junction or one of the 2 low junctions in order to connect to the terminal. Theta Robotics takes that high junction from the Blue Alliance. Aluminum Falcon takes that medium junction from Red. Robo Miners looking to grab another cone. And they're going to try to line up on that low junction. Once they get those, they will have a circuit complete as long as it remains until the end of the period. Let's see if Blue Alliance can try to interrupt that at all. We are approaching the end game, so these teams are going to start thinking about how to use their beacons strategically in order to block their opponent's progress. Aluminum Falcon trying to take that high junction. Unfortunately, they just miss it. Beta and Robo Miners, both with the cone in hand. Robo Miners taking back that medium junction. They are caught on that junction. They fortunately get free. Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls has a cone with a beacon loaded on top of it. Beta has a cone, and Robo Miners is looking for their beacon now. Beta has a beacon in hand. Let's see what junction they're trying to take over. They are going to take this medium junction. That beacon means that the Blue Alliance can no longer take it back. With 5 seconds left in the match, let's see if anything else can happen. Aluminum Falcon park. Beta looking to park. Another completed circuit on the Red Alliance. This is going to be a very high-scoring match. Congrats to all of our teams.
Audience, if you would Wi-Fi from your phones where issues, not only don't run hotspots, please just turn off your Wi-Fi to give every team the best chance they can have. Thanks, you guys.
And then before we get on our next match, we're going to look at the results from match number 11. And it goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 126-37. Tablet to Nuclear Mines is our qualification rank number 3. And let's meet our teams for match 13. On the Red Alliance, we have team 20108 Goats. And their alliance partner is 21765 Overclocked. On the other side of the field, we have 22524 West Elper Robotics. And our current qualification rank 2, that is 21895 Toaster Strudel. Let's get those autonomous programs initialized. And we are ready to randomize the field. We're going to be looking for zone 1 during this autonomous period. And we're about ready to get started. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, ready? Referees, score table, we are ready to get started in 3, 2, 1, go! We have 4 robots moving very quickly toward the center of the field. Goats looks like they were trying to score a cone on that high junction. Unfortunately, they don't have a preload. Their alliance partner looking for a red cone on that high junction. And it's good for 5 points. These robots are now looking to navigate correctly to their target zones. And it looks like this is where all 4 robots are going to come to rest as our 5 seconds left in the autonomous period count down.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Driver controlled. Goats moving immediately. Well, Selper quickly following them. Let's see if Toaster Strudel can also get going. They are moving. We have all 4 robots moving. We have Red Alliance cycling those cones on the front of the field. Goats looking to pick up a cone from their human player substation. We have a cone on the high junction for both Alliance very quickly. West Upper Robotics looking to pick up a cone and move it. They unfortunately lose theirs. Let's see if they can pick up another one. Red Alliance quickly picking up a cone on the front of the field, looking for that medium junction, and it's good. We have Toaster Strudel raising up that cone. Looks like they're trying to get onto that high junction. Trying to line up with it. They maneuver their robot. And they've got it. Meanwhile, Goats gets a red cone on that ground junction. They might be thinking about trying to complete a circuit already. Red Alliance taking that low junction toward the front of the field. Both alliances still don't have control of their terminals. They will need that to complete a circuit. West Elper, Toaster Strudel raising a blue cone looking for that high goal. Red Alliance, not to be outdone, gets a red cone on that medium junction in the front of the field. Goats has a red cone there, looking to put it in that brown junction right in the center. And Red Alliance looking to take ownership of that last high junction. All 4 high junctions are now owned by one of the alliances. Toaster Strudel trying to navigate around their teammate. Meanwhile, Red Alliance gets a red cone taking ownership of that high junction. They have also already taken ownership of their front terminal. They just have a junction and a terminal to do to complete a circuit. To take that low junction. Meanwhile, their teammate is looking to secure that terminal. That red terminal is now owned by the Red Alliance. They are just missing 1 cone before they complete a circuit. They just need to take one of the low or the medium junction there. They are lining up. They swing their arm around to score on that low junction, and red has a circuit completed unless blue can interrupt it before the end of the period. We have 5 seconds left. Let's see if teams can utilize beacons strategically to cut red off. Although let's go to park, and that is the end of the match. Great job on the completed circuit, red. Just a quick note to everybody, your match schedules say we're going to be taking lunch after match 18. We are going to keep going a little bit past that. Lunch will still be at the scheduled time of 12:15, but just due to everyone's cooperation, we are significantly ahead of schedule. So thank you for that. We're going to continue playing matches until 12:15 is when we'll go to lunch. And we are also ready with our match results for qualification match number 12. If you want to take a look at the board. This was a very high-scoring match. Our winner is a Red Alliance. New high score for the day of 238 points to Blue Alliance 79. Incredible teamwork on the Park City teams. As we get ready for match number 14, let's meet our teams on our Red Alliance. You have team 12515 Titanium Knights. And their partner, hoping to hold on to that number 4 spot in the qualification rankings, is 22180 Sprocketeers. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 15413 Toaster Medics. And today they're going to be working with 19744 Astro Knights. Let's get those autonomous programs initialized. And we are ready to randomize the field. We are looking for zone 1 during this autonomous period. And we're about ready to get started. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Referees, score table. We are good to go in 3, 2, 1, go! Toaster Medics quickly deploying that arm, raising that blue cone up. They are looking to score it. That arm has a lot of reach. They are looking to score onto that high junction. And they get 1 cone. They're still cycling. Meanwhile, their alliance partner is parked. They unfortunately don't release that cone. Let's see if they can get it on now. The cone may have gotten stuck in their mechanism. Let's see what they can do. They still did get 1 cone up on that high goal. Hopefully they can get that cone
Drivers,
during the
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we have all 4 robots moving. Hopefully Toaster Medics can get that cone out of their robot. Their alliance partner Astro Knights is looking to grab a cone from the human player substation. Titanium Knights maneuvering that cone. Looks like they're going to try to push it over to a ground junction. Their alliance partner 22180 also grabbing a cone. Toaster Medics looks like they did get that cone out successfully. They got 1 cone up on that high junction. Their alliance partner and Toaster Medics are both contesting that human player substation. Toaster Medics now has got their groove going as they cycle this human player station onto that high junction. Interesting design on Toaster Medic's robot. They're able to pull the junction closer to them so that their robot has a lot more room for error in terms of lining up. And they are just wasting no time going back and forth, cycling cones onto that high junction. Titanium Knights has successfully moved a red cone into their front terminal. Red Alliance is slowly but surely moving cones onto those junctions. Toaster Medic still moving very quickly. They are up to, I believe, 8 cones on that high junction. They're looking for their 9th and still going. Titanium Knights pushing a red cone. They're trying to get it up onto that corner ground junction. Toaster Medic still just going on that high junction. You can see that tower starting to lean. 22-180 with red on that medium junction. They are up to 13, now 14 cones on that junction. Titanium Knights pushing cones around the front of the field, trying to get them onto the ground junctions. To potentially complete a circuit, or they may have found that it is getting too unstable with that many cones up there. They now have their beacon in play. Let's see if they're going to do something strategic with it. They are going to take possession of this high junction. With that beacon in play, no more cones can be placed on top of it, and it'll be good for 10 points. We have 10 seconds left in the match. These teams are going to start looking to park. 22-180, unfortunately, losing their beacon. They are moving forward to the terminal. Titanium Knights in the front of the field. They are looking to park in the terminal. We have 1 second left. That is time of the match. Great job to all of our teams. Very impressive performance from the Blue Alliance machine. Just another reminder, since some of you weren't here for the first announcement, we will be playing matches until 12:15 is when we're going to lunch. Your schedule say we're taking it after match 18, but because we're so ahead of schedule, we are going to keep going until our scheduled 12:15 lunchtime. And we can take a look at the board for our results from qualification match number 13. It goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 130-48. Congrats to that Red Alliance. Back over here for qualification match 15. On the Red Alliance, we have team 19924. That is the Black Swan. Joined by 8400 Perfect Paradox. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 19922 Iron Lions. Joined by their alliance partner 5026 Tesla Coils. Let's get those autonomous programs initialized. We are ready to randomize the field. We are looking for zone 2, the one right in front of them, for that parking bonus during the autonomous period. And we're about ready to start. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, ready? Referees, score table. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Both Red Alliance robots moving forward very quickly. And attempting to score 1 cone up on that high junction, they unfortunately miss it. Perfect Paradox has advanced forward. They are parked in the correct signal zone, assuming they can stay there for the rest of the match. Iron Lions now starting to move. They advance forward. Looks like they've deployed their mechanism. Unfortunately, it looks like they have drifted outside of that correct signal zone, so they will not be eligible for that scoring bonus. Tesla Coils, however, remaining parked, will be eligible, as well as both Red Alliance robots.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Let's see what these robots can do with human input. We have Tesla Coils moving very quickly with their preloaded cone. Let's see what they're trying to do with it. They are going to quickly take over possession of that ground junction in front of the opposing alliance's substation. Interesting strategy. I wonder if they're trying to get that cone there as a way to potentially disrupt the operation of the Red Alliance robots. Human players introducing cones into their substations. We have 19924 at the front of the field, quickly trying to drop a cone on that medium junction. They unfortunately miss it. And we have Perfect Paradox. Looks like they're having a little bit of difficulty controlling their robot. Hopefully they can get that figured out. Tesla Coils moving very quickly. They have their second cone as they look to put it on that ground junction. Unfortunately, just missing it. They pick it back up. They're going to try that again. And that is lined up and good for 2 points on the ground junction. Iron Lions lining up on the human player substation, trying to grab a cone. Their mechanism not fully deployed. Meanwhile, Red Alliance, they are looking for their first cone on the high junction. It looks like their lift might be a little bit stuck and they can't quite get high enough. They turn around and take that medium junction instead. Tesla Coils with another blue cone. They have taken the center round junction. And it looks like their cone that was scored on the ground junction toward the red side of the field has been de-scored. They take that ground junction toward the front of the field. Iron Lions, the robot, toward the front. They're looking to move some cones around. Red Alliance gets another cone on that medium junction. Each of those cones are worth 4 points. Tesla Coils with another blue cone in hand. They are going to try to move that. It looks like they're just trying to get the ground junctions for now. Perfect Paradox appears to be having an issue with their lift. Just like Tesla Coils, they're going to continue to try to move cones around. Here we are in the end game. Looks like none of these teams have really made progress towards the circuit, but they do have 30 seconds to see if that can change. We will start seeing the beacons get introduced into the field, and we can see what these teams do with those. Looks like a robot has unfortunately lost a cable on the field. Hopefully that should be quick to repair after the match. It looks like 19924 has gotten caught on their beacon. Unfortunately, that's not going to be scored. Tesla Coils looking to grab cones. They are moving around, looking to park in that terminal, it looks like. With 3, 2, 1 left in the match, that is time. Great job for all 4 of our teams. And if you want to turn your attention to the board, we have your results from qualification match 14. It goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 126 to 97. We are back over here on field number 2 on our Red Alliance. We have team 21710. That is Mecha Grizzlies Gold. Joined by their alliance partner, 12351, Nuclear Mines. On the other side of the field, we have team 11002, Die Toaster Die. And 17230, Aluminum Falcons. Let's get those autonomous programs initialized. And we are ready to randomize the field. These teams will be looking for zone 1 during this autonomous period. Slight delay. We do have to re-randomize the field. We are going to be looking for zone 3 during this autonomous period. Looks like we got the field set up. We're about ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Referees, score table, match 16 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! We have Toaster Medics and Aluminum Falcons advancing slowly, trying to score those cones. Nuclear Mines very quickly, lining up with that high junction, trying to score that red cone, and it's good for 5 points. Die Toaster Die, unfortunately, falls over after getting caught on that high junction. I don't see a way for the robot to self-correct itself. Let's see if their alliance partner will be able to help them out during the driver-controlled period. Meanwhile, Mecha Grizzlies Gold parked in that zone. And parking bonus
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of driver control begins. Let's see if Die Toaster Die can get back on their wheels. Hopefully their alliance partner can try to help push them over. Nuclear Mines lining up on that human player substation as they very quickly start scoring cones on that high junction. Mecha Grizzlies with a cone in hand from that cone stack. They are going to look to put that onto a junction. Nuclear Mines is going very quickly between the two. Aluminum Falcons trying to figure out what they can do to help their alliance partner up. Nuclear Mines going very quickly, scoring cones between that human player substation and that high junction. Meanwhile, we have Mecha Grizzlies Gold on the back of the field, grabbing cones from that cone stack to put into the high junction. Aluminum Falcon looks like they might be trying to get their lift underneath Die Toaster Dice to try to lift it up. Looks like, unfortunately, they weren't able to do that. They're just going to start scoring cones. Nuclear Mines with another red cone. They are still stacking cones onto that high junction, as well as Mecha Grizzlies Gold on the back of the field. Red Alliance quickly scoring points. Each of those is worth 5 each. Die Toaster Die trying to do anything they can to self-correct their robot. Unfortunately, it looks like they may just be stuck. Aluminum Falcons with another cone in hand. They are lining up on that high junction. They're going to try to score another cone. Meanwhile, Nuclear Mines has started turning its attention towards that medium junction as they start thinking about completing a circuit. We have 40 seconds left in the match. Mecha Grizzlies Gold still cycling on that high junction. Looks like they're going to start teaming up with Nuclear Mines to complete a circuit as they move that last cone from the stack to the low junction. Nuclear Mines are into the terminal. They are almost complete with the circuit. They just need to control the back terminal. We have a beacon on top of one of the cones for both alliances. Nuclear Mines has their beacon as they cap off their high junction, or trying to. They're actually moving forward. Not sure where they're headed with it, but whatever junction they get will be protected. They take that high junction. We have 7 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance still doesn't control the far terminal, so they unfortunately don't have a circuit completed. 3, 2, 1, and it's time. And if we want to turn our attention to the board, we have our results for match number 15. It goes to red with a score of 70-36. Let's meet our teams for match number 17. On your Red Alliance, we have team 21895, Toaster Strudel. And they are joined by team 5667, Robo Miners. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 16927. That is Brighton Robotics. Their alliance partner with a similar number is 19697, Soup. Let's get those autonomous programs initialized. And we are ready to randomize the field. These robots will be looking for zone 3 to park in for the end of period bonus during autonomous. And we're about ready to get started. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, ready? Referees, score table. This match begins in 3, 2, 1, go! Toaster Strudel and Robo Miners quickly moving forward. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance is also lining up onto that high junction. Robo Miners aggressively trying to get that first cone. They miss it just barely. And unfortunately, they missed their second as well. Blue Alliance quickly scores that first cone onto the high junction. That'll be good for 5 points. Robo Miners misses again on that high junction. Looks like they're just slightly off. They do have a cone stuck on their robot. It is important to note that these robots can only possess 1 cone at a time. So unless they can remove that cone, they won't be able to score additional
Drivers,
points in the match.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we move into driver-controlled operation. Let's see if Soup and Brighton Robotics can catch up. Robo Miners needs to get rid of that cone. They have their lift fully extended. Looks like they might try to balance off of it without falling over. Meanwhile, their partner Toaster Strudel does quickly get a cone up onto that high junction. Robo Miners is trying very delicately to dislodge that cone from their robot without completely tipping over. Brighton Robotics and Soup are quickly making progress over on the blue side. They have 1 cone on the high junction and just 1 from Soup on the medium junction. Brighton Robotics lifting that lift. Unfortunately, they don't have a cone in hand. Robo Miners, that cone, I can see it moving, but unfortunately it hasn't fallen out yet. Toaster Strudel trying to get a cone to score points for the Red Alliance. Soup with that blue cone onto that high junction. Brighton Robotics looking for a cone as well. Robo Miners doing everything they can to try to dislodge that cone. They have 1 minute left in the match. Let's see what they can do. Brighton Robotics and Soup still scoring onto those low, medium, and high junctions on the blue side. Soup making progress connecting some junctions on the low side near their red terminal. Robo Miners still swinging around wildly, just trying to get rid of that cone. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's going anywhere. Soup grabs a cone and scores it onto that medium junction. It is important to note that while the robots can only contain possess one cone, they can also possess a beacon at the same time. So Robo Miners can still score their beacon during this endgame period. Soup with that blue cone on the medium junction, they get it. Robo Miners taking advantage of the rules and letting them grab that beacon to score during the endgame period. That will be worth 10 points wherever they put it and protect the junction. Unfortunately, it looks like that cone is stopping their lift from getting all the way down to actually pick it up. Soup successfully caps that high junction. That high junction is now protected for the Blue Alliance. Time counts down, and that is time in the round. And if we want to take a look at the screen, we have our results for qualification match number 17. Sorry, match 16. Goes to our Red Alliance with a score of 182 to 10 on the Blue Alliance. And we are getting ready to start over here on field number 2. On your Red Alliance, we have Team 8280 Calamity. They are joined by 21765 Overclocked. On our blue side of the field, we have Team 15413 Toaster Medics. And their alliance partner 10533 Ohms Velocity Raptors. Get those autonomous programs initialized. We are ready to randomize the field. These teams are looking for zone 2. It does look like all 4 teams are using a custom signal sleeve, so they will be awarded 20 points each if they can park in the correct zone. We are just about ready to get started. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? We had to re-randomize the field. Slight delay. Looks like we rolled zone 2 again, so we are still ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Referees, score table. We are going in 3, 2, 1, go! Toaster Medics quickly deploying that blue cone. Let's see what they can do with this far cone stack. They quickly grab that high junction. It looks like Red and Blue are both trying to score. Toaster Medics does manage to completely stop Red Alliance from scoring. Calamity just advancing forward into the zone. Toaster Medics, unfortunately, not as close to that cone stack as they'd like to be, so they are not scoring points. They did get their first cone up onto that junction, though. Velocity Raptors has advanced forward and is parked safely. As we move into 2 minutes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Let's see if Toaster Medics can make quick work of this cone stack. Calamity moving their preloaded cone into the terminal. They now own it. It is ready to complete a circuit. Red Alliance is looking to move a cone to one of the high junctions, it looks like. They are crossing the field. Calamity has a cone on their turret. They are looking to line up on that high junction. Velocity Raptors at the front of the field. They're going to start cycling that front cone stack. Toaster Medics is looking to score that cone onto that junction. They got it. They're moving forward. They're going to try to grab that cone from their human player substation. They do have to be very careful to not de-score that red cone that is on that ground junction, or they may incur penalties. 21765 looking for that low junction. They unfortunately are just short of it. Toaster Medics trying to intake a cone. They've got it. They're going to try to score onto one of these high junctions. And they've got it. We have Velocity Raptors at the front of the field trying to cycle that cone stack. 21765 gets a red cone onto that high junction. They are going to start making quick work of that far cone stack. Those paramedics with a cone in hand, let's see what they want to do with it. Meanwhile, this Red Alliance robot on the back is cycling off of that cone stack. Calamity, looks like they might be having some issues with their turret, unable to raise that cone as high as they'd like. Poster medics, looks like they may have a cone. They're trying to get it onto that low junction. Red Alliance is able to take one of their low junctions close to their side of the field. Onto that low junction, they are going to start grabbing their beacon to see what they can do. Remember that if a team puts a beacon onto one of the junctions, it is protected and no more cones can be scored on it for the rest of the match. Poster medics is looking to take their beacon onto one of the low junctions on the far side of the field. Red Alliance gets a cone and takes ownership of that high junction. Poster medics taking that low junction in the back of the field. That is capped with the beacon and now protected. Let's see what Holmes does with their beacon. Unfortunately, doesn't quite get there, and that is time in the match. A quick announcement before we show our results from qualification match 17. We're going to be taking lunch after match number 22. Please also, teams, keep in mind that judges will still be coming around during lunch. If your team is large enough to accommodate it, please have at least one team member in your pit area so judges can find your team if they're looking for you. And with that, we're ready for the results from match 17. It goes to Blue Alliance with a score of 94-30. Congrats to that Blue Alliance. Getting ready for our qualification match 19. On your Red Alliance is team 16748 Roland Hall Monochromats. And they are joined by 15749 Ohms Baconators. On the blue side of the field, we have team 21676. They are the Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls. And they are joined by 21709. That is Mecha Grizzlies Blue. Teams, let's initialize those autonomous programs. And we are ready to randomize the field. We're about ready to get started. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, ready? Referees, score table. This match is going to begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls quickly moving to park in the corner. Looks like Baconators has also parked correctly. On the other side of the field, Mecha Grizzlies was looking, it looks like, to put a cone on that ground junction. They unfortunately just missed it. They are going to be parked there in the corner. And Monochromats has advanced just forward into that parking zone. Has 10 seconds left, count autonomous. It looks like this is where things are going to rest.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Have a lead going into driver control.
3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of driver control operation begins. We have 3 of 4 robots moving. Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls looking to get going. There they go. Ohms Baconators looking to pick up a cone out of their human player station. Meanwhile, we have Mecha Grizzlies lining up to try to get a cone onto their high junction. Baconators successfully grabs a cone. Monochromats quickly after grabs the second one. Baconators moving, lining up on that medium junction. Monochromats lining up on their medium junction. That's 2 cones scored medium junction for the Red Alliance. Mecha Grizzlies looks like they are not moving in the front of the field. They're having issues. Hopefully they can get those figured out in the remaining 1 minute, 20 seconds of the match. Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls has a cone in hand. Let's see what they're trying to do with it. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, Baconators and Monochromats still continuing to score. Monochromats lining up to score on that medium junction, and they are good. Baconators also lining up on their medium junction trying to score. Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls trying to manipulate a cone over there on the blue side of the field. Baconators gets another red cone on that medium junction. Monochromats with another red cone on the medium junction. Each of those worth 4 points each. The red score keeps continuing to climb. Baconators has another cone. What is interesting is even though all these robots are completing the same task, they have different ways of doing it. For example, Baconators grabs the cone from the inside, meanwhile Monochromats grabs the outside of it. Both mechanisms, as you can see, very effective as these robots continue to score on these medium junctions. Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls moving some cones around. Looks like they're having some issues getting a good grip on them. Moving. That whistle means we are in the end game. We're going to start seeing beacons get introduced to the field. Baconators trying to grab a cone. They are pulled out. Human player is introducing both beacons into the field. Monochromats trying to get a cone onto that medium junction. Let's see what they can do with their beacon now. Baconators already has their beacon loaded onto a cone in the human player station. Let's see what they can do with it. They grab both together. They're going to probably try to put those on that medium junction or potentially somewhere else as it does block scoring with cones. Unfortunately, not quite enough time as that is time in the match. Walking back over to field 2, let's take a look at the board to see the results from match 18. And it goes to your Blue Alliance with a score of 87 to 86, a difference of 1 point. Very close. Congrats to that Blue Alliance. And then back here on field number 2 for qualification, match number 20. On your Red Alliance, we have team 22524. They are West Elper Robotics. Sitting next to them is 12515 Titanium Knights. Over on the blue side of the field, we have team 10695 Theta Robotics. And joining them is 8641 The Masters. Let's get those autonomous programs initialized. And we are ready to randomize the field. Our teams are going to be looking for zone 2, the one right in front of them, to park for that bonus. It does look like all 4 teams are using a custom signal sleeve, which means they'll be eligible for 20-point bonus if they park correctly. We are just about ready to start. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Referees, score table. We are good to go in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots quickly off the line. The Masters and Theta trying to line up. Theta barely missing their cone. The Masters does get theirs. Titanium Knights has advanced forward. They're very close to the center of the field. That might get in the way of Masters. We'll see. Theta starts cycling that cone stack. They have gotten 1 onto that high junction. The Masters with a cone from the cone stack tries to get on the high junction, just misses. Theta gets their second. Meanwhile, West Upper Robotics has advanced forward into the correct parking zone. Theta lining up with another cone. That is 3. And they are parked correctly in the signal zone for that point bonus.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of driver control operation begins. Theta is going to try to make quick work of the rest of that cone stack. They are lining up on that medium junction, already thinking about a circuit. Theta has competed twice today and completed a circuit in both matches. Let's see if they can make it 3 for 3. The Masters, unfortunately, not moving. Hopefully, they can get going quickly. And there they go. Titanium Knights trying to get cones from their substation and move them in. West Upper Robotics looks like they may be caught on something toward the front of the field. Hopefully, they can get that going. Theta Robotics, unfortunately, not waiting for them. They are going to continue scoring as they get another cone up onto that high junction. This Blue Alliance machine is very refined. You can see the way that they manipulate the pole in a way to score more reliably. Unfortunately, they don't release that cone enough and they throw it across the field instead of scoring it. Masters has a cone in their grip. Let's see where they're trying to score that. Theta putting a cone on that medium junction. They are taking ownership of a lot of these junctions towards the front of the field, already thinking towards end games, completing a circuit. Theta looking to take ownership of the last medium junction on the field, second to last medium junction on the field as they work towards getting to the terminal. They haven't owned their front terminal yet, but they do own the rear-facing one. They just need to take one of the low junctions or the ground. Masters gets a cone on that low junction, taking ownership of it. Theta trying to get a cone onto that medium junction. It is worth noting that in addition to completing a circuit, teams will get a 3-point bonus at the end of the match for every junction that they own. To own a junction, they just have to have the cone that is on top of it. The Masters takes another junction, the low junction in the back of the field. Beta looking to get another cone on that. That whistle means we are in the end game. We're going to see these beacons introduced to the field. Those beacons are, in addition to scoring 10 points each, will also protect the junction from being taken by the other alliance. The Masters drops their beacon on that low junction. That completes a circuit for them as long as they can hold on to it for the rest of the match. Theta not moving. They are looking for what to do next. Looks like they may have something wrong with their drivetrain. They look to be not moving correctly. It looks like whatever was caught, the Masters was able to get dislodged for them. We have 1 second of the match. That is time. And another circuit completed by Theta Robotics for the Blue Alliance. And if you want to take your attention to the board, we can see our results for match number 19. And it goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 76-5. And as we're about to get started with match 21, second to last match before lunch, let's meet our teams on your Red Alliance. We have team 20108 Goats. And next to them is 22180 Sprocketeers. On the other side of the field, we have 19922. That is Iron Lions. And their teammate is 5667 Robo Miners. Let's get those autonomous programs initialized. And we're ready to randomize the field. Zone 2, again, we're looking for that zone right in front of these robots. We're about ready to get started here. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, ready? Referees, score table. This match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! We have 3 of 4 robots moving. Robo Miners and Goats quickly going to contest that high goal. Robo Miners, again, unfortunately, drops a cone into their robot. They are possessing 2. They're going to start accruing penalties for that. Hopefully, you're able to get it unstuck this time during the driver-controlled period. Iron Lions has advanced forward. They are parked correctly in the signal zone. Both Red Alliance robots looks like they've come to rest. Robo Miners is now parked in that zone. Hopefully, they can get that.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the match gets started. Let's see if Robo Miners can get that cone. Red Alliance is not going to wait for them. They are both quickly moving over to that human player substation, grabbing 2 red cones each, or 1 red cone each for a total of 2, trying to score those onto those junctions. Robo Miners does successfully get that cone dislodged. They're going to be able to score points this match. Iron Lions looking at deploying their mechanism, trying to start scoring cones. Robo Miners very quickly trying to make up for the time lost as they lift that blue cone up to that high junction. They are going forward, grabbing a second one. They're just going to keep cycling that high junction. Meanwhile, Red Alliance robots moving towards the lower goals on the field. Goats has taken control of the brown junction in the center of the field. Their alliance partner, red cone in hand. Let's see what they want to do with it. Robo Miners taking control of that second high junction. Iron Lions with a cone in hand. Let's see what they can do with it. Goats is in control of a red cone. Let's see if they're going to try to put that on a ground junction. Robo Miners, cone in hand. They are going after, looks like that low junction or medium junction toward the back of the field as they work towards completing a circuit. Robo Miners, unfortunately, just misses it. Iron Lion still has their original cone as they try to get that up onto the high junction. Robo Miners, cone in hand, lift going up. Let's see where they want to put that. Going again for that medium junction, and this time it's good. Those are 4 points each. Meanwhile, Red Alliance has been stacking on their medium junction. They have, it looks like 5 total so far, 4 points each. Robo Miners with another cone. They are putting it on that low junction toward the back of the field. In order to complete a circuit, they will need to take ownership of the terminal. Looks like they're going to utilize this cone that's already on the ground. And that is good in the terminal. They now own the terminal. We are now in end game. Let's see what these teams can do with their beacons. And if we park in the terminals toward the end. Robo Miners grabbing a cone with their beacon. Iron Lions cone and beacon are on the field. Robo Miners moving around. They are going to take possession of that red goal that the Red Alliance was stacking on. Red Alliance can no longer put cones onto that junction. They do de-score that red cone in the center of the field, unfortunately. They need to be a bit more careful. They're going to accrue some penalties for that. Blue Alliance trying to get one more cone. Unfortunately, not quite, as that is time in the match. And then as we are about to run our last match before lunch, everyone please note that we do have paid concessions available in the cafeteria. Park City High School does not want us having food in either of the gym areas, so please respect their spaces. Keep all food outside of the pit and the competition areas. There are places around here to eat. If you do leave to go to lunch in town, do keep in mind that Park City High School's parking lot is used by the ski resorts on the weekend, so you may not be able to get parking when you get back. Just keep that in mind. And right before we start our last match, we're ready for our results from qualification match number 20. And that match goes to your Blue Alliance with a score of 201 to 37, moving Theta to rank 1 just before lunch. And here on the field in our last match before lunch, qualification match number 22. On the Red Alliance, we have team 19697, Soup. Joining them over there is 19924, the Black Swan. And on the blue side of the field is team 21765, Overclocked. And their alliance partner is 12351, Nuclear Mines. Let's get those autonomous programs initialized. And we are ready to randomize the field. We are going to be looking for zone 3 during this autonomous period for the parking bonus. All 4 teams do have a custom signal sleeve, so they'll be eligible for a 20-point bonus if they can park correctly. We're about ready to get started. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Referees, score table. We're going to get started in 3, 2, 1. Go! We have 4 robots moving. Nuclear Mines trying to get on that high junction. Red Alliance does get 1 cone up there. Blue Alliance is the ones that score it for them. Nuclear Mines moving back toward that cone stack as they park in the zone. Both blue robots do appear to be parked. Blue Alliance, Nuclear Mines may be slightly outside of the zone. Not sure yet. Soup does get 1 cone on that medium junction. Let's see if they can park in zone 3. We have 2 seconds left. They're trying to make it, and they don't.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
But they did get that cone on the medium junction.
3, 2, 1.
With a slight lead as we move into the autonomous period. Let's see if blue can make up that difference. We have both red robots going quickly to the human player substation. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Overclocked grabbing a blue cone from the back cone stack as they cycle onto that low goal. Nuclear Mines not moving. We have an FTA with them. Hopefully you can get them going by the end of the match. Soup getting a red cone onto that low goal. Their alliance partner is grabbing cones, trying to get those up onto, it looks like, the high goal. Overclocked is looking for the ground junction in front of the Alliance substation. They are trying to get that on. Meanwhile, Soup with a red cone, they take possession of that high junction. Nuclear Mines still not moving in the front of the field. Hopefully they can get going soon. Soup grabbing another cone off of that substation. They are raising it up. Let's see what they want to do with it. Overclocked with a blue cone on that medium junction. Soup takes that low junction toward the back of the field as they move back toward the human player station. And Overclocked looking to grab that last cone from the cone stack. They grab it and are lifting up. Soup has a red cone in possession as they move toward that high junction. They take that high junction. Meanwhile, Overclocked puts a blue cone on the back high junction and they take it back. Overclocked with another blue cone from their human player substation, trying to take back that high junction. They now own it. We have 40 seconds left in the match. Both Red Alliance robots coming back, trying to take back control of that high junction. Overclocked looking to put a blue cone on top, and that'll be good for 5 points, but Red Alliance is on top. We are now in the end game. We have Overclocked with their beacon. They're going to put a blue cone on that high junction. The beacon caught on top is not scored, unfortunately, as it falls off. Red Alliance can still take that back. Overclocked with another blue cone in hand. Meanwhile, Soup with a red cone and their beacon trying to score on that high junction. They're trying to line up. We have 7 seconds left. Soup does get their beacon on that high junction. They now own that for the rest of the match. And that is time. And with that, we are going to head to lunch. We are going to be back here, since we're going to lunch a little early at 12:45. We need teams queued for qualification match 23 at 12:45. That match will start at 12:50, regardless of whether or not the teams are present. So make sure you're back if you're in qualification match 23 at 12:45, queued up on the field. Before we break, we can take a look at our scores for match 21. As that match goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 101-62. And we'll have your scores for match 22 shortly once our refs finish deliberating. It goes to our Red Alliance with a score of 115-72. And with that, we are heading to lunch. We will be back here at 12:45. team getting set up on the field. And then just again for everybody, if you missed the announcement earlier, we are live streaming on the FTC Twitch channel, Utah FTC. There's a link to that Twitch live stream out in the hallway. If you have friends or family that want to watch that aren't here, they can tune into the live stream. We're about to get started here on match 23. Let's meet our teams on our Red Alliance. We have team 21676. They are the Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls. Standing next to them is 5026 Tesla Coils. Across the field from them, we have team 10533. That is Ohm's Velocity Raptors. And their alliance partner, 21710. That is Mecha Grizzlies Gold. And we are ready to randomize the field. These robots are going to be looking for zone 3 during the autonomous period. That means that they can successfully navigate to the designated location. They will be eligible for a point bonus. We have 3 of these 4 teams using custom signal sleeves, so that'll be a 20-point bonus for them if they can navigate correctly. We're about ready to get going. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, ready? Referees, score table. Qualification match 23 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! Velocity Raptors and Tesla Coils quickly off the line, looking to score some points. Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls is parked in their terminal. Mecha Grizzlies advancing forward. They are parked correctly in the zone for bonus points. Looks like Ohm's Velocity Raptors has also successfully navigated. Tesla Coils, unfortunately, in the wrong navigation zone. That's not going to score them any points. We have 8 seconds left in the autonomous period. It looks like this is where we're going to end. Due to those parking bonuses, Blue Alliance will be entering our teleoperated period with a slight lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of driver-operated control begins. All 4 robots moving quickly. Always good to see. Tesla Coils quickly advancing to take control of that ground station, trying to disrupt the Blue Alliance operation around that human substation. Mega Grizzlies quickly grabs a cone. They're trying to get on that low goal. They do. That is good for 3 points. Velocity Raptors gets a blue cone on that mid goal for 4. And Mecha Grizzlies quickly also joining them on that mid goal. Both Red Alliance robots over here by the human substation. Tesla Coils is in possession of 1. Let's see where they're going to put that. Looks like they're going for that center ground junction for 2 points. That is good. Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls, 1 cone in hand. Let's see what they want to do with it. Both Blue Alliance robots still moving around. We have Velocity Raptors quickly cycling back and forth on that medium junction. Each cone on that junction is worth 4 points. Mecha Grizzlies gets a cone on the ground junction for 2. Tesla Coils, another cone on the ground junction back here for 2. Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls with a cone on that low junction. That's going to be good for 3. That's another cone on the Blue Alliance side on that medium junction. Tesla Coils grabbing that ground junction. Unfortunately, cone just falls out. That's not going to score anything. They're going to go back and try that again. Mecha Grizzlies got in possession of a cone. Let's see what they want to do with it. Meanwhile, Velocity Raptors on that medium goal. Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls gets another cone on that low junction. They're going to grab another one from the human player station. Tesla Coils trying this ground junction again. Fortunately, just missed it. They are able to pick the cone up back up this time. That one is just about good. It's not quite secure. There it is. That's good for 2 points. It means that we are in the end game. These teams will want to start thinking about completing a circuit, and then we'll also see the beacons come into play. Remember that if a team scores a beacon on a junction, it is worth 10 points, but also prevents any more cones from being placed on that junction for the rest of the match. It can be used strategically to try to block your opponent from securing certain junctions. Velocity Raptors is going to just place their beacon on that same junction that they've been doing all game. They can no longer put more cones there, and that is good for 10 points as time counts down. And that is time in the match. Great job to all 4 of our teams. Over here on field number 2, we're getting ready for match 24. Let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance. We have team 15749. That is Ohm's Baconators. Next to them with their scissor lift, that is team 17230, the Aluminum Falcons. Over here on the blue side of the field, we have team 21895, Toaster Strudel. And they are joined by 12515, Titanium Knights. We are ready to get this field randomized. These robots are going to be looking for zone 2, the one right in front of them. Looks like we have all 4 robots using a signal sleeve, so they'll be eligible for a 20-point bonus if they can park in the correct zone, which you can see on the screen now. We are ready to start here, qualification match 24. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees? And score table. Qualification match 24 is going to begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Both blue robots very quickly advancing forward, parked in their zones. It looks like Titanium Knights might be slightly outside. That'll be up to the refs to call. Aluminum Falcons lifting their cone up. They're going to try to score on that high junction for 5 points. They unfortunately just miss it. Let's see if they can get that park location. Baconators has advanced forward and is correctly parked in zone 2. Aluminum Falcons does correctly navigate back to that correct zone. Titanium Knights is unfortunately slightly outside the zone. Their park is not going to be eligible for points, leaving red with a 20-point advantage as we move into the
Drivers,
period.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Although Blue's behind by 20 points, that can very quickly change. Let's see what happens as we go into this driver-controlled period. Baconators moving around. They are looking for a cone from the red substation. Aluminum Falcons not moving. Hopefully they can get it going soon. I can see the lights on the robots, so they do still have power. And there they go. Aluminum Falcons is up and running. Baconators with a cone in hand. Titanium Knights is also looking to move some cones around. Baconators is looking for their first junction. Let's see where they decide to put it. Looks like they're going to try to take that ground junction in front of the blue substation. We've seen this strategy quite a bit over these last few matches. Teams are trying to take control of the ground station in front of the opponent's substation, potentially to try to block access to that substation. Baconators is moving back to go grab another cone. Aluminum Falcons not moving. They're stuck in their substation. Let's see if they can get going. Titanium Knights does get their first cone on that medium junction worth 4 points, and they're going back for more. Baconators has turned their attention to the cone stack in the back of the field. There are 5 cones in the front and the back for each alliance. That allows them to collect cones without having to go to the human player station, which can potentially relieve congestion if you have one robot grabbing from the substation. Baconators has that cone in hand. Let's see what they want to do with it. They're getting a little bit caught on that ground station in the center. Hopefully they can get this lodged. Aluminum Falcons moving again. Let's see what they're able to do. Baconators is high-centered on that ground junction. Let's see if they can get off. They managed to back off. They might be stuck again, and they are clear of that station. Let's see where they can get that cone. Titanium Knights is pushing a cone into their terminal. Those will be worth 1 point each if they remain there till the end of the match. Baconators gets a red cone. 3 points. That horn means we are in the end game. We're about to see beacons get introduced into play. It is worth noting that due to the red robot stuck in the red substation, the human player cannot introduce game elements until that robot is clear. Because of that, they may not be able to play with their beacons this round. Titanium Knights is gotten hold of their beacon that was on top of a cone. They are raising that up. They have 8 seconds. If they can get that onto a junction, it'll be worth 10 points. With 5 seconds left, let's see if they can do it. And they do get their beacon. That was good for 10 points. Baconators trying to get one more cone, and unfortunately, they don't get it before time runs out. Great job to all of our teams. And we are ready with results from qualification match 23. If you want to turn your attention to the board. Blue Alliance takes it with a score of 76-45. Congrats to the Blue Alliance. Getting ready for qualification match 25. Let's meet our teams. We have on our Red Alliance, Team 8400. They are Perfect Paradox. They are joined on that side of the field with 19744 Astro Knights. Across from them on the blue side of the field is Team 8280 Calamity. Their alliance partner is 22524. They are West Elper Robotics. We have just another minute for our teams to finish getting set up here on the field. We are ready to randomize the field. These teams are going to be looking for zone 3 to successfully navigate to. 3 of these 4 teams are using custom signal sleeves, so they'll be eligible for 20-point bonus if they can navigate to the correct zone. If you don't have a custom signal sleeve, you're still eligible for that point bonus, but it is just 10 points instead of 20. With the field randomized, we look like we're just about good to go. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, ready? Referees, scoring table. This match is going to begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Calamity quickly moving to park in that terminal, also moving their preload cone for 1 point. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have Perfect Paradox. They've advanced forward. Looks like they are not quite in the correct parking zone. Calamity and West Elper Robotics are correctly parked. Looks like this is where our robots are going to rest as we wait for Autonomous to count down. Blue Alliance is going to be taking a significant lead into the Autonomous period due to those parking bonuses.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of driver-controlled operation begins. Every robot except Perfect Paradox is moving. Hopefully they can get going soon. Both blue robots lining up on that Blue Alliance substation. Perfect Paradox is moving. They are going also to that substation, looking to pick up some cones. We have West Elper Robotics about to drop a cone onto that high goal, and they do. Calamity is going to join in them. Looks like they're also aiming for that high junction with that cone, and that is good for another 5 points. West Elper Robotics back. Looks like they're going for that medium junction this time for 4, and that is good. We have Astronauts on the red side. They have a red cone in hand as they look to deposit that onto a junction. We have a Blue Alliance putting a cone on the low junction worth 3 points. Calamity's got another cone in hand as they raise it up and look for a place to deposit it. Looks like they are caught a little bit on that low junction. Hopefully they can get themselves freed up. Perfect Paradox did have a cone stuck under their robot. They did quickly drive to the front of the field and looks like they were able to get that dislodged. Let's see what they can do with the remaining 1 minute left in the match. Astronauts is looking to take possession of that high junction on the blue side. It is now owned by red, and that is going to be worth 5 points. Blue Alliance is not going to be outdone and quickly takes that junction back with another blue cone on top. We have both Blue Alliance robots with a cone in hand. Let's see what they do. In addition to scoring points by stacking the cones on top of the junctions, bonus points will be awarded for every junction owned by an alliance at the end of the match. A cone or beacon on top of it that is of your alliance's color. Blue Alliance takes 2 more junctions toward the center of the field with the high and a medium score. Perfect Paradox looks like they're still having some issues moving their robot, but we are in the end game. We can see Calamity's beacon has been introduced to the field, as well as their Blue Alliance partners. Astronauts takes back that high junction with a red cone. Let's see if they can take it. Blue Alliance can get it back. Fortunately, it looks like they've knocked over their beacon and weren't able to pick it up. They're just going to grab the cone. And that is the end of the match. And if you want to turn your attention to the board, we have our match results from qualification match 23. For match 24, our winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 59-35. Just quick note for all of our audience members, we love having you here, but we are experiencing some Wi-Fi interference with our teams. If you wouldn't mind, everyone, I need you to pull out your phone and make sure that you have Wi-Fi and your personal hotspot disabled. Thank you. Turning our attention back to field 2 for match 26. On your red alliance, we have team 20108. They are GOATs. And their alliance partner, 15413, Toaster Medics. Across from them, we have team 16748. They are the Roland Hall Monochromats. Their alliance partner is team 10695, Theta Robotics. And this blue alliance is currently our rank 1 and 2 teams. So we may see a very high scoring match here. We are ready to randomize the field. These robots are looking for zone 2, the zone right in front of them for that parking bonus. All 4 robots using a signal sleeve are eligible for 20 points if they can park correctly. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Referees, score table. This match is going to begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Theta and Monochromats off quickly. Goats and Toaster Medics also moving quickly. Theta grabbing that high junction, unfortunately misses. Toaster Medics also misses as well. Theta gets a cone on that high junction. Both of these robots on the front of the field are competing over the same scoring location. It'll be interesting to see the interference. Right there, Theta gets it, but Toaster Medics doesn't as their robots collide. This time, Toaster Medics tries to get it, but unfortunately their cone falls off. Theta gets the third cone. Toaster Medics misses again. Both robots parked in the correct zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Theta's program just having
3,
sequencing
2,
correctly
1.
Toaster Medics program. Driver control begins. Theta's going to quickly try to finish that center front co-stack like they've been doing in every match before. Theta's also completed a circuit in all 3 of their matches before. We'll see if they can keep that going. On that note of a circuit, they quickly take possession of that medium and low junction. Toaster Medics is going to do what they've been doing all day and continue cycling those cones at their human player substation. They grab a cone, they throw it right behind them, and they quickly move back and forth. Meanwhile, Theta is driving around the field looking for cones to complete a circuit. Different strategies, we'll see how it works out for them. Monochromats puts a blue cone in that terminal that secures ownership for them and allows them to complete a circuit in the end game. Theta grabs another cone. They are looking to put that on a high junction there that takes ownership of that junction. Monochromats coming in. They are looking for a cone. Some congestion on the blue substation as Monochromats has to wait for Theta to grab it. Meanwhile, Goats and Toaster Medics both still grabbing cones on that red side. Toaster Medics with up to, I believe it's 7 on that high junction. Monochromats is looking to take that high junction. And with that done, Blue Alliance just needs 1 more of those lower ground junctions on the back of the field to complete a circuit. Theta is going to try to take that high junction from Toaster Medics. Unfortunately, that cone falls off. It is stuck in the robot. Hopefully they can get it out. They quickly throw it behind them. Monochromats looking to score on that mid junction. Meanwhile, Theta gets another cone on the high. Toaster Medics with a cone looking to take ownership of a high junction. They take that back from the Blue Alliance and break their circuit. Theta moving forward. They are looking for another cone. High junction. Toaster Medics getting in the way. Theta blocking them, trying to stop them from taking their junction. Toaster Medics having trouble lining up. We're about to see the beacons come into play. This is going to be very important as it does prevent cones from being placed by both alliances. Toaster Medics in possession of a beacon. They are going to take that high junction. Blue cannot take it back now that it has been capped. Theta has a cone. They are dropping that on the low junction. With 3 seconds left in the match, let's see if they can complete the circuit. That is time. Just barely not able to complete a circuit, unfortunately, but incredible performance from both of our alliances. And we are ready with our results for match 25. If you want to take it to the board. It goes to Blue Alliance with a score of 84-18. And we are getting ready for match 27. Let's meet our teams on our Red Alliance. We have 11002 Die Toaster Die. They are joined by 16927. That is Brighton Robotics. Their opponents on the Blue Alliance, it's Team 8641, the Masters. And their alliance partner is 21709, Mecha Grizzlies Blue. we are ready to randomize the field. We are looking for zone 1. All 4 robots do appear to be using a custom signal sleeve, meaning they will be eligible for a 20-point bonus if they can park in the correct zone. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, ready? Referees, scoring table. This match is going to begin in 3, 2, 1, go! The Masters moving very quickly forward. Die Toaster Die also has their cone. The Masters gets their blue up on that high junction. Die Toaster Die looks like they were looking for a junction. They are actually just moving over to park. They have that cone ready for the driver control period. The Masters is not wasting any time. They're going to start doing some cycles. Brighton Robotics parking in the second zone. Not correct, unfortunately. And on the other side, we have Mecha Grizzlies also parked close to the terminal, but didn't quite make it. The Masters parking on that stripe. That'll be good for 2 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of driver-controlled operation begins. Brighton and Die Toaster Die quickly picking up their preloaded cones. Die Toaster Die wastes no time getting that up to the high junction, and that is good for 5 points. The Masters secures the far terminal. That'll be good for 1 point and help them complete a circuit in the end game. Brighton Robotics with a red cone lifting it up on that medium junction. Let's see if they can get that. Meanwhile, we have the Masters and their alliance partner trying to get a cone from that Human Alliance substation. Masters has it in hand. They are going after that high junction. That'll be worth 5 points. Their alliance partner pushes the cone into the closed terminal. Die Toaster Die trying to grab a cone from the human player substation. Looks like they have that in hand. Let's see what they do with it. Meanwhile, Brighton Robotics also trying to grab another cone from the substation. The Masters is distributing those cones that they pick up across different junctions, trying to earn additional bonuses in the end game for owning multiple junctions and potentially looking to complete a circuit. Die Toaster Die is not going to let them have that. They try to grab that high junction. Unfortunately, like we've already seen before today, their robot did get caught on that junction and has fallen over. With no way to self-right, they will likely stay there for the rest of the match. Hopefully their alliance partner can continue scoring points for them, however, while the Masters is also making quick work over on that blue side of the field, taking ownership of those junctions. They're trying to grab that medium junction there, which is close to the terminal. Unfortunately, just misses and falls off. We have 35 seconds left in the match. Brighton Robotics has a cone in hand. Let's see what they want to do with it. They drop it. Medium junction. The Masters with a cone on that medium junction. That falls on, and that is good for 4 points. They are now going to grab the cone with their beacon. That beacon is going to be worth 10 points when scored and prevent cones from being placed on additional junctions. The Masters places their beacon on that low junction. They now own that, and it's good for 10 points. They have 10 seconds. Let's see if they can get a cone into that closed terminal. If they're able to do that, they will complete a circuit. And it looks like that is time in the round. Great job to all 4 of our teams. If you want to take a look at the board, we have your results for match number 26. And it goes to blue with a score of 126 to 123. An incredibly close match. Blue Alliance just eking out a win. And Theta Robotics and Monochromats both hold their number 1 and 2 rankings. Getting ready for qualification match 28. We have our Red Alliance composed of teams 21710, Mecha Grizzlies Gold. And their alliance partner is 5667, Robo Miners. On our blue side of the field, we have team 21765, Overclocked. And they are joined by 12515, Titanium Knights. We're gonna have a slight delay getting this match started. We have our FTA working with Titanium Knights trying to get their robot up and running. Sorry for the delay. Thanks for being with us. We are about ready to get started on match 28. We are ready to randomize the field. I said pro red. These robots are going to be looking for zone 1 during this anonymous period for the parking bonus. All 4 teams using custom signal sleeves are eligible for the full 20 points. With field randomization complete, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Referees, score table. Match 28 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! Titanium Knights is moving very quickly off the line. They're partnering with that cone. Let's see what they can do with it. Robo Miner is trying to get a cone on that high junction. Unfortunately, he doesn't quite get it. That junction's moving a lot. They are able to get that second cone onto that high junction. Blue Alliance misses their cone onto the junction, unfortunately. Tries to bark in zone 1. Doesn't look like they're quite all the way in. Robo Miners with a red cone. They're going to try to score their third on that high junction, and they're good. 4 seconds left. They stay parked in zone 1.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
As we move into the driver control
3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of driver-controlled operation begins. Mecha Grizzlies not quite moving yet. All the other robots are. Hopefully they can get going quite quickly. Robo Miners, red cone in hand, and they are going to drop that onto that high junction. Blue Alliance gets one on the high junction as well. Robo Miners finishing off that front cone stack. That is all 5 cones up on the high junction. They are going to start moving their way towards the back. Looks like they're caught on one of their odometry wheels. Hopefully they can get that dislodged. And it looks like they're back on the ground and moving. We have all 4 robots moving now. Titanium Knights grabbing a cone from that Blue Alliance substation. Robo Miners grabbing cones from their substation. They are scoring on that high junction close to the red side. That's good for 5 points. Blue Alliance is grabbing a low junction toward the back of the field. Looks like they're already thinking about completing a circuit. Mega Grizzlies grabbing a red cone on that ground junction toward the back of the field. Robo Miners with another red cone. They're raising up for a high junction. You have Titanium Knights in the Blue Alliance substation trying to pick up a cone. Looks like they might be caught on something. Robo Miners moving around. They miss that cone onto their high junction, but they're going to go back and try again. Mecha Grizzlies grabbing another cone from their substation as well. Blue Alliance takes control of the back terminal. That'll be good for 1 point and allow them to complete a circuit in the end game. Robo Miners with another red cone. They're going to try to put that onto the high junction. Their alliance partner getting in their way a little bit, but they do manage to find it for 5 points. Mecha Grizzlies with a red cone. They are coming across the field. Looks like they are going to try to take control of this ground junction. Robo Miners takes control of the back high junction. We will start seeing the beacons be introduced to the fields. Red Alliance has one beacon on the field. Let's see if they're able to grab it. Robo Miners with their beacon. They are lifting it up. Let's see what they decide to cap. Red Alliance, they are going to drop their beacon on that medium junction. Unfortunately, they just miss it. We have 10 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance with 2 cones in that front terminal. They are moving around trying to score. Robo Miners tries to park in the back for 2 points. And that is time in the round. And it looks like the Blue Alliance has successfully completed a circuit. And if you want to take a look at the board, we have our results for qualification match 27. It goes to Blue Alliance with a score of 85-35. Back over here on field 1 as we get ready for match 29. Let's meet our Red Alliance. That is team 19924, the Black Swan. And their alliance partner is 10533. They are Ohms Velocity Raptors. On the other side of the field, we have 15749 Ohms Baconators. And their alliance partner is 22524 West Elper Robotics. We are ready to randomize the field. These teams are going to be looking for zone 3 if they can successfully read their signals and determine where to park. We are ready to get started here for match 29. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, ready? Referees, score table. Match 29 is going to begin in 3, 2, 1, go! We have 4 robots moving. Black Swan lifting their red cone up high to that high junction. Unfortunately, just misses it. Baconators has advanced forward and tried to park, it looks like in the correct zone, but hasn't quite made it. Meanwhile, West, our other Blue Alliance robot has advanced forward. I believe they are parked in the correct zone for that 20-point bonus. Looks like this is where all of our robots are going to stop as our autonomous period counts down.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Driver control begins. West Elper Robotics quickly turning around to grab a blue cone from their substation. Meanwhile, we have Ohms Velocity Raptors grabbing a red cone from their substation. West Elper Robotics has that cone up in the air. They're going to try to score that onto their high junction. We have Ohms Velocity Raptors with a red cone successfully on their mid junction, and West Elm Robotics gets it onto their high junction for 5 points. Baconators is trying to drop a cone onto their medium junction. It looks like they are not moving. Hopefully they can get that figured out. Meanwhile, the Black Swan is picking up a red cone. They're going to try to get that scored, it looks like on that high junction, while their alliance partner Velocity Raptors targets that medium junction. Black Swan gets their cone successfully on the high junction. That'll be good for 5 points. Baconator is unfortunately still not moving. Hopefully they're able to get that figured out. Black Swan drops a cone over on the red side of the field. They're going to try that again, try to pick it up, get it on. Westholm Robotics is picking up their blue cone, and they have got that onto their high junction. We have both Red Alliance robots trying to pick up cones from this human player substation. Velocity Raptor is looking to get another cone onto that medium junction. We have 37 seconds left in the match. We're about to hit the end game. Let's see what these teams can do with their beacons. Be introduced to the fields. There is a cone and a beacon in play on the Red Alliance side. Second beacon is now also in play. Velocity Raptors, beacon in hand, they are lifting that up. Let's see where they try to put that. Regardless of the height of the junction, the beacon is still worth just 10 points. And they get that capped on that medium junction. And their alliance partner, Black Swan, has also got their beacon onto a high junction. And that is time of the match. And if you want to take a look at the board, we have your results for match 28. It goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 153 to 80. Great job. Over here for qualification match 30 on the Red Alliance, we have team 12351 Nuclear Mines. Their alliance partner is team 15413 Toaster Medics. On the blue side of the field, we have 21895 Toaster Strudel, joined by 5026 Tesla Coils. We are about ready to get started. Let's randomize the field. These robots are going to be looking for zone 3 if they can correctly identify the image on the signal. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Referees. Score table. Match 30 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! Toaster Medics quickly moving forward alongside Nuclear Mines. These two robots have been the most consistent scorers of that high junction during the autonomous period. Toaster Medics gets their first cone. They're going for their second. Second one is good. Third one, they unfortunately just missed that one. Let's see if they can get the fourth, though. We are going to stop and restart this match. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Sorry. Sorry about the interruption. We're going to get this match started again. We are ready to randomize the field. It'll be zone 2 this time. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Match 30 replay begins in 3, 2, 1, go! Let's try this again. We have Toaster Strudel running very quickly. Looks like they are in the way of Toaster Medics. Let's see if that's going to affect their autonomous. It looks like it has. Toaster Medics misses the first cone drop off. Their alliance partner, Nuclear Minds, does get it. Toaster Medics, due to being mispositioned by Toaster Strudel's robot, is missing every drop on that cone stack. Nuclear Minds did get one cone, and it looks like they may be parked. I can't quite tell from this angle. Tesla Coils, same thing, may also be parked, may be slightly out of the zone, though. That'll be up to the call.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Does appear to also be parked.
3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of driver control begins. Let's see if the interference messed up Toaster Medic's teleop plan at all. So far, it looks like they're moving correctly. They are lining up for that human substation to just cycle cones like they've been doing all day. Nuclear Minds is going off their back cone stack, trying to get those onto that high junction. Toaster Medics trying to line up on that high junction. And their first cone is good. Okay. Tesla Coils has a cone on that ground junction. This strategy may significantly disrupt Toaster Medic's strategy, as they can no longer stay between the substation and that high junction, requiring them to take extra time to go around. Tesla Coils is going to start cycling that front cone stack onto that low junction. Toaster Medics has a cone in the air. They're trying to get it on that medium junction, and they do. Meanwhile, Nuclear Minds from the cone stack gets another cone on that medium junction. Toaster Strudel here in the back of the field pushes a cone, activating that front terminal. They need to activate the back terminal as well if they are interested in completing a circuit in the end game. When Toaster Medics has just pushed a cone into the front terminal, they now own both and are eligible to complete a circuit in the end game. Looks like they're just missing one cone. That cone for Toaster Medics completes a circuit for Red Alliance. Let's see if Blue Alliance can try to disrupt that throughout the match. Tesla Coils, blue cone. They're about to take that low junction from Toaster Medics, and they do, breaking red circuit. Let's see if Toaster Medics is going to do to try to get that back. They take that high junction in the front. Meanwhile, Nuclear Minds with a red cone and Tesla Coils both contesting that back high junction. Tesla Coils has taken it. On that medium junction. Beacons are now in play. Remember, when a team places a beacon onto a junction, it cannot have additional cones placed on top, effectively making that junction owned by that alliance. Let's see where Toaster Medics wants to drop theirs. They do have a circuit in play currently. Tesla Coils wants to do something about that. Their beacon blocks red circuit. Let's see if Toaster Medics can get this high junction. We have 5 seconds left of the match. They get that beacon, and they now own that junction. They have a circuit completed and go to park. And that is time in the match, with Red Alliance successfully completing a circuit. If you want to turn your attention to the board, we have our results for qualification match 29. And the winner, Red Alliance, with a score of 76-69. Very close. Nice job to all 4 of those teams. Getting ready for qualification match 31. We'll have 3 more to go after this. On our Red Alliance, we have team 19922. They are the Iron Lions. And their alliance partner is team 16927, Brighton Robotics. On the blue side of the field, we have team 21676. They are the Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls. And their alliance partner, 19744, Astro Knights. We are ready to randomize the field. We're going to be looking for zone 3 if these teams can successfully read their signal sleeve. Both Red Alliance robots are using a custom signal sleeve, so if they are able to correctly navigate to zone 3, they will get a 20-point bonus. And with that, we're about ready to start the match. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, ready? Referees, scorekeeper. This match is going to begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Traffic on Pigeon Girls very quickly moving into their Alliance substation. If they remain parked there until the end of the period, they will score 2 points. Their partners, Astronauts, gets a cone on that low junction. That's going to be worth 3 points, and if it remains till the end of teleop, 3 points again. Iron Knights, they are successfully navigating towards the center of the field. Looks like they were trying to park in the zone. Unfortunately, they're slightly out, and they won't be eligible for the parking bonus. And it looks like this is where robots are going to end as Autonomous counts down. With 2 parked robots in the terminal and the substation, Blue
Drivers,
is gonna have a
pick up your
slight lead.
controllers.
Moving into the driver's
3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of driver-controlled operation begins. We have all 4 robots moving. Always a good thing to see. Iron Lions has their mechanism deployed. They have that preload cone still in possession. Let's see what they can do with it. Brighton Robotics trying to grab a cone from that substation. Meanwhile, Traffic on Pigeon Girls and Astronauts both grabbing blue cones from that substation. Let's see what they want to do with it. Astronauts raising up for that high junction. If they can get it on there, it'll be worth 5 points. Brighton Robotics with a red cone on that medium junction. They are trying to drop that off for 3 points. Astronauts still moving around. It unfortunately looks like Astronauts robot may have hit the power switch on Traffic on Pigeon Girls. They're going to be staying there for the rest of the match, unfortunately. Let's see if Astronauts is able to score enough points on their own. Iron Lions with a cone in hand. They're trying to move their massive robot around the field, getting caught on some of the junctions. Brighton Robotics trying to navigate back to their substation. They are caught on that low junction. Let's see if they can get free. They raise their lift and drive out, and they are free. Astronauts, another robot cone in hand. As they raise it up, they are looking for that high junction. And they are good for 5 more points. Brighton Robotics moving a little bit too quickly with that cone, and they lose it. Iron Lions, they have another red cone in possession. They're going to try to do something with it. Neither team has touched any of the cone stacks on the front or back of the field. They're just relying on their human player stations to introduce cones to the field. Astronauts is raising up again, looking for that buzzer means we're in the end game. We're going to see these human players introduce the beacons into the match. You can see the human player on the Blue Alliance has introduced a beacon for Astronauts into the field. They try to get a cone on that medium junction. Unfortunately, they just miss it. Brighton Robotics is looking to grab another cone. We have about 10 seconds left in the match. Let's see what we can do. These robots are looking to put beacons on junctions as well as park in their terminals. Astronauts moves into the terminal for a 2-point bonus. And Iron Lions does the same as time runs out in the match. Look at the board. We have our results for qualification match 30. It goes to your Red Alliance. They scored 202 points, 60 of those being penalty points from the Blue Alliance, but 202 to 66 is a win for the Red Alliance. Over here on the field for match 32, we have on our Red Alliance, it is team 8400, Perfect Paradox, and their alliance partner 16748, the Roland Hall Monochromats. On your Blue Alliance, we have team 8641, the Masters. Their alliance partner is 19697, Soup. We are ready to randomize the field. We're looking for zone 3 in this autonomous period. All 4 teams are using a custom signal sleeve, and if they can successfully navigate to zone 3, they will get a 20-point scoring bonus. Red Alliance, are you ready? Let's try that again. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Referees, score table. This match begins in 3, 2, 1, go! The Masters, Perfect Paradox, quickly moving forward to meet in the center of the field. The Masters looking for a score on that high junction. They unfortunately don't get it. Their partner Soup is looking for that high junction. Let's see if they can get that. The Masters has another cone from the cone stack. Let's see if they can score. Looks like their lift is just a little bit too short, not quite getting all the way up there. Monochromats has advanced forward and is parked in zone 2. The Masters and Soup both navigate correctly to zone 3. Perfect Paradox is in zone 2.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Blue Alliance with a
3, 2, 1.
Tally-up period begins. Monochromats moving quickly. Masters mixing no time, picking up a cone from their substation. Soup doing the same. Unfortunately, the Masters not moving. Let's see if they can get going again quickly. Soup gets a cone on their low junction. Monochromats goes for their medium junction and misses. The Masters robot is now shut down. Let's see if they can get back going. Soup with another cone from the human player station on that medium junction. Good for 4 points. Monochromats not to be outdone. Also gets a cone on the medium junction for 4 points. Perfect Paradox is trying to line up with that cone stack in the back of the field. They are looking to pick up a cone and move that. Meanwhile, Soup is wasting no time. They are going, and they now own that high junction. They are quickly making their way across the field, forming a circuit. Monochromats gets a red cone on the high junction. That'll be good for 5 points. The Masters is moving again. Things don't seem to be working exactly as they want. Hopefully they can get everything figured out. They are advancing forward and grabbing a cone off the floor. Looks like their lift is not working. They are going to just try to get into these low and ground junctions. Monochromats, red cone, front high junction. That is now owned by red. Soup takes a medium junction and puts a blue cone on it. Perfect Paradox gets another cone into their terminal. Good for 1 point and setting up to make a circuit. Soup is going to take back that front high junction. That'll be good for 5 points and then also take ownership for a circuit. Monochromats grabs another red cone. They are looking for a place to put it. Looks like they're going to go after this medium junction here. They spin that around, they line up, and it's good on the medium junction. Paradox is just pushing cones into that front terminal, doing what they can with their limited ability to lift cones. Soup brings another cone to the high junction. We are in the end game. We can see Monochromats picking up their beacon. Let's see where they want to put that. They are lining up with that low junction. That beacon is now protected, capped, and worth 10 points. The Masters has a beacon in hand. They are going to drop that onto one of these low junctions. They're going to try to get 10 points. We have 5 seconds left in the match. Perfect Paradox gets one more cone to the terminal and parks. The Masters goes over to park. Not quite going to make it to that front terminal, and that is time in the match. If you want to turn your attention to the board, we have your results for qualification match 31. It goes to Blue Alliance. The score of 38-14. Congrats to the Blue Alliance. We are getting set up here for qualification match 33 on field 1. Let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance. We have team 11002. They are Die Toaster Die. Their alliance partner is team 8280 Calamity. On the other side of the field, we have 22180 Sprocketeers. And looking to hold on to their qualification spot number 1 is Theta Robotics 10695. We are ready to randomize the fields. Our teams are looking to navigate to zone 1 during this anonymous period. Every team using a custom signal sleeve is eligible for a 20-point bonus. They can find that parking spot. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, ready. Referees, scorekeeper. This match is going to begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Beta wasting no time there, advancing quickly to that high junction. They unfortunately don't get it. Cone, I believe, is stuck in their robot. Hopefully that doesn't cause them too many issues. They were able to get that cone to fall out, And they got a cone successfully on that high junction. Calamity and Die Toaster Die are both successfully parked in zone 1. Beta looking to put a second cone onto that high junction. They're going to go back and try to get a third with 8 seconds left in the match. And they line up. And unfortunately don't quite get it. But they do successfully find that parking spot for 20
Drivers,
points.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of driver-controlled operation begins. Blue Alliance human player wasting no time to get 2 cones in play. Both Blue Alliance robots going to grab Theta, deploying their mechanism to line up on that high junction. Unfortunately, doesn't quite fall down before they throw it off. Die Toaster Die with a red cone on that high junction. Hopefully their drivers are being a bit more careful as to not knock the robot over doing that. Red cone going up for Die Toaster Die, moving very quickly. They are on that high junction. Beta getting a blue cone on that medium junction. Fortunately, doesn't quite get it on. Calamity looking to grab a red cone. Beta pushes a blue cone into the terminal. That terminal is now owned by Blue. Blue Alliance is in possession of 3 junctions right now and their terminal. They're looking to complete a connection all the way across the field to complete a circuit. It looks like Theta may be having an issue with a part on the back of their robot that might interrupt their ability to maneuver backwards. Hopefully they haven't caused too much damage that can't be fixed after the match. Calamity with a red cone on their turret that is up in the air. Let's see if they can get on that high junction. They are lining it up. And it's good on the high junction. Nice job, Calamity. Beta has completely dislodged that piece from their robot. It looks like they're free to move. That part of Theta's robot does help them stabilize the junction, so it may be a bit. That is the end game. We're about to see the beacons introduced into play. Blue Alliance has both beacons in play. Red Alliance as well. Theta has a beacon up in the air. They are looking to maneuver to the back of the field. They are now in possession of that high junction. We have 10 seconds left in the match. Theta's missing 1 junction in order to complete a circuit. Let's see if Blue Alliance can get it. Blue Alliance just going to go park in the front. Die Toaster Die is looking to score a beacon last minute. I don't think that White made it in time. It'll be up to the refs to decide, but great match. If you want to take a look at the board, we have your results for qualification match 32. It goes to your Blue Alliance with a score of 119 to 47. Pushing the Masters to be our qualification rank number 2. Over here on field 2, getting ready for our last qualification match of the day. Let's meet our Red Alliance. We have team 17230, Aluminum Falcons. And their alliance partner, 21709, Mecha Grizzlies Blue. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 20108, Goats. And their alliance partner, 19924, the Black Swan. And then as we're about to get going with this last qualification match, we will begin alliance selection, the next phase of the event, at 2:15. So we need all teams and all team captains down here by 2:15. While we wait to get started on match 34, we do have our results for match 33. You want to take a look at the board? It goes to Blue Alliance with a score of 117 to 86. Theta Robotics will be our first Alliance captain for Alliance selection. We are just about ready to get started with our last qualification match of the day. Let's randomize the field. These teams are all using custom signal sleeves, so they are all looking to navigate to zone 1. If they can, they'll be eligible for a 20-point parking bonus. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, score table. Last qualification match of the day begins in 3, 2, 1, go! Black Swan and Goats both advancing forward. Black Swan trying to get that cone on that high junction. Unfortunately, they do miss it. Let's see if they can navigate to zone 1. Aluminum Falcon, they raise that red cone up, and they do get that successfully on their high junction. Black Swan has parked in zone 1 for 20 points. Aluminum Falcon is also trying to park in zone 1. I don't think they quite made it, unfortunately. Mecha Grizzlies also moves forward off the line.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes, driver-controlled operation begins. All 4 robots moving. Aluminum Falcon and Mecha Grizzlies are lining up on their substations, trying to grab those cones. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Black Swan and Goats are trying to grab these cones. Goats is going to be cycling that front cone stack while Black Swan does the substation. Interesting to see how the 2 different strategies work out. I'm concerned that the 2 red robots may have a lot of conflict both going after that human player substation, but we will see. Mecha Grizzlies almost falls over, but doesn't quite when they get that cone up onto that high junction. Black Swan and Mecha Grizzlies together, both trying to get a cone on the high junction, and both of them are good. Those will be scored for 5 points each. Goats is not moving, unfortunately. Hopefully they can get going again. There they go. The Black Swan with the blue cone in hand. They are reaching up to that high junction, and it's good. Aluminum Falcons trying to get a cone on that low junction. Unfortunately, just barely missing it. Mecha Grizzlies is trying to line up with another cone as well. We have Goat trying to move around. It looks like something may be wrong with their lift. They are currently also high-centered on that ground junction. Hopefully they can get off. The Black Swan gets another cone up onto that high junction. That'll be good for 5 more points. Human player puts another cone into the field. Black Swan's going to go grab that. Aluminum Falcon and Mecha Grizzlies on the red side of the field, pushing around a lot of cones. Let's see what they can do. Mecha Grizzlies was able to create a nice stack of 5 cones on that high junction. Let's see if they can keep it going. We have just about 30 seconds left of the match. See these beacons get introduced into the field. Goat moving across. We have a cone that Go is pushing into the terminal. First beacon is on the field. Black Swan's going to come and grab that. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance side, Mecha Grizzlies has their beacon. Looks like it's up there a little bit unstable. Hopefully they can get it on with no problems. And beacon is good for Mecha Grizzlies on the Red Alliance side on the medium junction. Aluminum Falcon also has their beacon with 3 seconds left. Let's see if they can get on the high junction, and they do. Both Blue Alliance Roll Spark, both red beacons in play. We are ready with our score from the last qualification match. You want to take a look at the board? Red Alliance with a score of 79 to 64. That concludes our qualification matches. These teams are going to head back to their pits, discuss if they are an alliance captain, which teams they'd like to invite to their alliance. And we will meet back here for alliance selection at 2:15. So you're back at 2:15? As our teams start getting back into the gym for alliance selection, please have your team go up into the stands. We want one member of every team, preferably a team captain, sitting in the front row, please. As more teams start making their way back here to the competition area, please take a seat up in the bleachers. We do want one member of every team, preferably their team captain, to sit in the front row. So if you're called up, you can quickly get up here. One member of each team, please, in the front row. Welcome everybody back here for alliance selection. Teams that are just making their way back into the competition area, please find a seat in the bleachers and have one member of your team, preferably the team captain, please take a seat in the front row. The rest of the team can sit up in the bleachers. Is 19924 the Black Swan here right now? We have your beacon. Hello, everybody. How did everyone enjoy our qualification matches? That is great to hear. We are ready to get started with the elimination matches portion of our competition. The first thing that we will be doing is our alliance selection. What we will be doing is creating 4 alliances of 3 teams each who will be competing together in our elimination matches. Just a quick explanation of how alliance selection works. We will create 4 alliances with the first pick going to our team that has the highest ranking from our qualification matches. After the number 1 seed makes their selection, the next highest ranked team will then make their selection. We'll continue this process. We'll do 2 rounds until we have 4 complete alliances of 3 teams each. The student representative from the highest ranked team becomes that alliance's captain. There's only one rule during alliance selection, and that is if a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join another alliance, but they are still eligible to become an alliance captain if that happens. I know for some of you who aren't familiar with this process, that sounds a bit confusing. It'll all make sense as we start going. So with that said, we will get started with our alliance selection process by welcoming our number 4 seed from the qualification round. That is Team 5667 Robo Miners. I'd like to bring up a student representative from our number 3 ranked team. That is 21710 Mecha Grizzlies Gold. Our number 2 seed is 8641 The Masters. And our number 1 ranked seed going undefeated in qualifications is 10695 Theta Robotics. Theta Robotics, as number 1 seed, you get the first pick. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
We would love to show the skills we've mastered by inviting Team 8641 The Masters to our alliance.
We see the angle you're coming from. Team 8641 accepts.
And there's our first pick. With that, Mecha Grizzlies, you become our number 2 seed. Robo Miners moves to number 3, and I would like to call up Team 12351 Nuclear Mines. Take the place as our number 4 seed team. Mecha Grizzlies, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Our first invitation, I think we want to extend to the Robo Miners, 5667.
Team 5667 Robo Miners graciously declines.
Who else would you like to invite to join your alliance?
I'd like to invite Team 19697.
19697 Soup.
19697 graciously accepts.
There's our second pick. 5667, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 5667 would like to graciously invite Team 15413 Toaster Medics.
Team 15413 would love to toast up some victories with you. We graciously accept.
There's our third pick. And Nuclear Mines, who would you like to invite?
Team 12351 Nuclear Mines would like to graciously invite Team 21765 Overclock.
Overclocked.
Team 21765 graciously declines.
You have a second selection.
Team 12351 Nuclear Mines would like to invite Team 11002.
Die Toaster Die.
Team 11002 graciously accepts.
There's our fourth pick. We'll now come back around to our number 1 seed, Theta and the Masters. Who would you like to invite to be your third member of your alliance?
Team 10695
And 8641.
would like to make an electrifying alliance with Team 5026 Tesla Coils.
Tesla Coils. What do you say?
Team 5026 Tesla Coils would like to master the angular velocity with Team Theta Robotics and the Masters.
And there's our first complete alliance.
The Mecha Grizzly Gold team would love to invite Team 17230 to the alliance.
What do you say?
Team 17230 graciously accepts.
And there is our second alliance, Mecha Grizzly Soup and Aluminum Falcons.
Team 5667 and Team 15413 would like to graciously invite Team 16748.
16748. Going home moniker mats. What do you say?
Team 1678 graciously accepts.
There is our third complete alliance. Nuclear Mines and Die Toaster Die. Who would you like to invite as your third member for your alliance?
Wait, where's Team 12351 Nuclear Mines would like to invite Team 8280 Calamity.
Calamity. What do you say?
Unfortunately, I think Team 8280 Calamity would like to graciously decline.
You have somebody else in mind to invite as the third member to your alliance.
Team 12351 Nuclear Mines would like to invite Team 19924 the Black Swan.
The Black Swan, what do you say?
Team 19924, the Black Swan, graciously accepts.
Big round of applause for all three of our alliances for the elimination matches. They are going to be playing a best of 3 series with the first alliance and the fourth alliance competing, and the second and third alliances competing in the semifinals, with the winner of both of those matches competing in another best of 3 for the finals. We are now going to break. We'll meet back here shortly for the start of our semifinal rounds, and we need the alliance captains of each of our alliances to stay back here with our head ref for just a quick meeting. And we'll be getting started with our first semifinal match at 2:40. Thank you. The only rule is that whichever team did not play the first semifinal or in the next round, finals round, must play the second one. As an example, you can see our Red Alliance is going to be playing with Tesla Coils and Theta for this first semifinal round. In the next round, the Masters must play. And as we all start filling back in here, getting ready to watch our elimination matches, just another reminder to everybody watching, please make sure that you have Wi-Fi disabled on your personal devices. And of course, ensure you do not have a personal hotspot enabled. Would the owner of Kenny's S21 please turn off your personal hotspot? Carrie's S21 and Richard Rizzleton, please turn off your personal hotspot. All right, we are getting ready to get started with our first semifinal match of the day. We are ready to randomize the fields. While they're doing that, we'll do some introductions on our Red Alliance. We have Alliance Captain 10695 Theta Robotics. Being on the field with them for this first match is 5026 Tesla Coils. Across from them, we have Alliance Captain 12351 Nuclear Mines. They are playing with 11002 Die Toaster Die. We're about to get started. Semifinal match 1. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, ready? Referees, scorekeeper. This match is going to begin in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots gets moving. Theta and Nuclear Mines quickly advancing. Theta tries to score their cone on that high goal. Unfortunately, they don't quite get it. They're going to go with their second cone. Nuclear Mines trying to do the same objective. Let's see if they interfere. Looks like Theta does get their second cone. Nuclear Mines doesn't. Die Toaster Die is parked in the correct zone. So is Tesla Coils at the front. Theta gets the second cone. As we've seen all day today, they're going to go back for a third. And unfortunately, they missed that one, but they do find that parking spot for that 20-point bonus.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
As we move into 2 minutes of
3,
control.
2, 1.
Controlled period begins. Theta very quickly moving to the front wall to collect a cone from that substation. Tesla Coils at the front of the field is going to be cycling that front cone stack. Nuclear Mines grabbing cones from their human player. They are going for that blue high junction. Theta is looking for a cone on that high junction as well. Red cone is good. Nuclear Mines is going for their third cone on the high junction. Meanwhile, Tesla Coils and Die Toaster Die both cycling that cone stack on the front of the field. Tesla Coils grabs that low junction. Meanwhile, Die Toaster Die takes control of the front high junction. Theta adds a third cone to the back high junction. All four robots moving very quickly here. Nuclear Mines still cycling with that human player station. They are up to 5 cones on that junction. Meanwhile, Theta grabbing ownership of that low junction. They are grabbing another cone. They're going to start moving toward the back of the field. They are already planning for the end game as they work on completing a circuit. Cone on that medium junction. They knock it. It does fall down. Nuclear Mines is going to take that back with a blue cone on top. They now own that junction. Theta grabs that low junction in the corner. They do still need to put a cone into the terminals in order to complete a circuit. Tesla Coils and Theta, slight collision at the front of the field. Die Toaster Die is still working on that front cone stack. Nuclear Mines cone looking to take over that low junction as Theta takes back the mid junction. Theta with a red cone. They are moving. Looks like they are caught on one of their wheels. They're able to get a red cone taking control of that high junction. They are caught on one of their wheels. We are in the end game. We're about to see if these teams can complete circuits and do anything with their beacons. Theta is still caught on their wheel. Tesla Coils moving forward. Nuclear Mines is in possession of a cone. They're going after that medium junction again. Tesla Coils still caught in the center of the field, unfortunately. Tesla Coils is trying to push Theta off. We have 8 seconds left in the match. Die Toaster Die has their beacon in hand. Let's see if they can do with it. They're going for that high junction. 2 seconds left. And that is time. Unfortunately, Nuclear Mines beacon is not going to count. It was slightly late. What an exciting first semifinal round. And if you want to take a look at the board, we have our results for semifinal 1, match number 1. And it goes to Red Alliance with a score of 149 to 104. Moving over to field 2, we have our number 2 and number 3 seed alliances. On the Red Alliance, we have Alliance Captain 21710, Mecha Grizzlies Gold. Playing with them for semifinal 2, match 1 will be 19697 Soup. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance Captain Team 5667 Robo Miners. Their alliance partner for semifinal 2, match 1 will be 15413 Toaster Medics. We are ready to randomize the field. And And we are looking for zone 3 as these parking spots. These robots can correctly read the image on the signal. Semi-final 2, match number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Referees, score table. Semi-final 2, match 1 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Toaster Medics and Robo Miners both raising those cones to score up on that high junction like they've been doing all day. Robo Miners gets their cone. Toaster Medics does as well. Soup is raising up looking for a high junction. Unfortunately, it looks like they're just going to miss it. Robo Miners and Toaster Medic so far both haven't missed a cone. Robo Miners is 3 for 3. Toaster Medics is 4 for 4. Toaster Medics misses the pickup on the 5th. Robo Miners looking for that 4th cone. That is 8 high junction cones scored during the top minutes for the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Moving into
3,
Blue Alliance
2,
significantly.
1.
Let's see if Red can catch up. Over 100 points scored after the autonomous period for Blue Alliance, and they are going to keep going. Robo Miners is going to finish off that front cone stack. Toaster Medics finishes off the back stack. They are now both going to be looking at collecting cones from the human player substations. This Blue Alliance is surely thinking of figuring out the best way to complete a circuit. Meanwhile, in the Red Alliance, we have a little bit of a conflict between the two robots as they're competing to collect from the human player substation. Toaster Medics gets a blue cone into the terminal. They now own that and are ready to complete a circuit. Robo Miners puts a blue cone in the front terminal and is looking to take possession of it. Looks like that medium junction. Toaster Medics with another cone. Soup comes across the field. They put a red cone in that ground junction, likely trying to get in the way. Toaster Medics is going to take that low junction toward the back of the field. Robo Miners gets that cone on the high junction. They have a circuit completed. In order to get the point bonus, that circuit does need to stay connected till the end of the match. Let's see. Surely Red Alliance is going to try to disrupt it. Red Alliance Soup is going to take that back high junction, or at least they're trying to. And they do. That breaks Blue circuit. They're going to have to try to put it back together. Toaster Medics gets the blue cone on the high junction, and circuit's completed again, but Soup is going to come right back in to try to take that away. Meanwhile, their alliance partner is getting that red cone on the high junction. That cone stack is getting quite tall. Robo Miners takes that mid junction. Circuit is still broken. We are approaching the endgame period. We'll be curious to see how these teams utilize their beacons strategically. Remember that when a team puts a beacon on a junction, no cones can be placed on top of it. Toaster Medics has their beacon in hand. Soup, trying to take that high junction, unfortunately drops their beacon. Toaster Medics is going to try to secure it with their beacon, and they do. That high junction is now owned and safe for Blue. Same with the high junction with Robo Miners beacon. We have 5 seconds left. These robots are trying to park in the terminals. And that goes down. That is the end of semi-final 2, match number 1. Blue Alliance with a completed circuit. And if you want to turn your attention to the board, we have our results for semifinal 2, match number 1. It goes to our Blue Alliance. A score of 230 to 105. Turning our attention back to field number 1 for semifinal 1. On our Red Alliance, we have Alliance Captain. That is 10695 Theta Robotics. Next to them for match number 2, we have 8641 The Masters. On the other side of the field, we have Alliance Captain 12351 Nuclear Mines. Next to them is team 19924 The Black Swan. Red Alliance is hoping to advance to the finals with this one. Blue Alliance is hoping to force a third match. We are ready to randomize the field. We're looking for zone 1 as our parking target. Semifinal 1, match number 2. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, ready. Referees. Referees, ready? Score table. This match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! The Masters, Theta, Nuclear Mines, and the Black Swan all quickly advancing forward. Some collision and contact between the Black Swan and Theta. Theta misses their cone onto that high goal. The Masters does get theirs. Theta gets the second. Masters is in position of a second cone. Let's see if they can get theirs on. Masters actually missed the pickup there, but Theta does get their second cone onto that high junction. Theta's going for one more with 6 seconds left in the period. They get in, and let's see if they can park. And they do. 3 of 4 robots.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Cones on the high junction for
3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of driver control begins. Red Alliance with the lead as we move into the teleoperated portion of the match. Theta Robotics is going to finish off that cone stack. They miss when they try to get that medium junction. They're going to try again. Let's see if they can get it, and that's a bit better. The Masters, cone in hand, looking for that low junction. Black Swan with a blue cone. They're on that high junction. Nuclear Mines as well. Nuclear Mines takes the front high junction, while Black Swan grabs the blue side high junction. Masters with a red cone in hand. Theta Robotics as well. Theta takes the low junction toward the back of the field. The Masters with a red cone in hand. Looks like they might be going after that medium junction. Robot has stopped moving. You can see driver on the driver's station. Hopefully they can get going again shortly. Nuclear Mines throws a red cone onto that low junction. Black Swan back at their human player station collecting more. Theta Robotics is trying to self-correct a red cone, deciding that's not going to work for them. They're just going to go grab a new one from the human player station. Theta Robotics is looking to grab the blue side high junction. And they do. That cone is good. They now own that junction. Nuclear Mines with a blue cone is looking to fill the ground station. Theta Robotics has to go around then and get to their human player station. That cone is on the junction but not secured. Now it is. Nuclear Mines can keep it there. That's going to be good for 2 points. Theta Robotics has a red cone in hand. They are going after the red side high junction. That is now owned by them. Nuclear Mines and Black Swan, both of their human player station grabbing cones. Theta is grabbing the low junction on the far side of the field. They don't own the terminals yet, but if they do, they can complete a circuit. Masters going with a cone. They are looking for that front side high junction. They are taking ownership of that now. Ownership of the blue high junction and the back high junction with a blue cone on top of both of them. The Black Swan is putting a blue cone on that medium junction, taking ownership of it. Theta now has a cone there. Masters has their beacon. They're going to try to take and secure that rear high junction. Theta Robotics trying to get forward to the front of the field, looking for their beacon. The Masters is lining up. They get that beacon on the back high junction. They now own that junction for the rest of the match. We have 3 seconds left. Let's see what these teams can do. Theta gets their beacon quickly on that low junction. That is good for 10 points. An exciting match. We'll let our refs have some time to finish double checking everything, and we'll have your score here shortly. You want to turn your attention to the board. We have your score for semifinal 1, match 2. Will there be a third match? Red Alliance takes it and advances to the finals with a score of 157-61. Congratulations to our Red Alliance. We are turning our attention back over here to field 2 for semifinal 2, match 2. Let's give introduction to our teams. On our Red Alliance, looking to win this one and force a third match, we have our Alliance captain, Team 21710, Mecha Grizzlies Gold. Their Alliance partner for this one will be 17230, Aluminum Falcons. On the Blue Alliance, looking to win this one and earn a spot in the finals, we have Alliance Captain 5667, Robo Miners. They are next to their Alliance partner 16748, the Roland Hall Monochromats. We are going to randomize the field. And these robots are going to be looking for zone 2 as our navigation target. If the robots are able to successfully identify the image on the signal cone in front of them and park in zone 2, which is displayed on the screen right now, they will earn a 20-point parking bonus at the end of autonomous. Okay. Slight delay in getting started. We are going to re-randomize the field for semifinal 2, match number 2. And it's zone 2 again. Semifinal 2, match number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Another quick delay before we get started. All right, for real this time. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Semifinal, or referees, are you ready? Scorekeepers, semifinal 2, match 2 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Monochromats and Robo Miners both advancing forwards. Looks like they're going to compete with Mecha Grizzlies for that junction. Robo Miners is the one that gets it. That junction is moving quite a bit. Robo Miners did miss the pickup, though. Let's see if they can get another one. They barely missed it, unfortunately. Mecha Grizzlies moving around quite a bit on the red side of the field. Hopefully everything's okay, and it'll be fine as they move into tele-operated period. Robo Miners knocks over that blue cone stack. Monochromats is parked safely in the number 2 zone alongside Robo Miners.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of driver-controlled operation begins. Robo-miners looking to grab a cone from the side of the field. They hit it a little too hard and knock it out of the way. Cuban player puts a second one in. They are looking for that blue side high junction. Meanwhile, Mecha Grizzlies also manages to get that red side high junction. Robo-miners looking to take the medium junction now as they spread across, trying to take ownership of as many of these junctions as possible. In addition to completing a circuit, every junction that Alliance owns at the end of the match will be worth 3 additional points. There's definitely benefit to wanting to spread out. Mecha Grizzlies looking to continue stacking on that red side high junction. Robo-miners doing the same on their side. Monochromats gets a cone on that low junction, and we also have already pushed a cone into the blue terminal. Mecha Grizzlies just continuing to stack on that red high junction. Robo-miners moving across the field trying to spread their influence. They drop a blue cone on that medium junction. Mecha Grizzlies is quickly going to take it right back, and they now own that junction. Robo-miners moving to grab this low junction here. That one does connect to the terminal. They just need to own the terminal before they can be eligible for a circuit. Mecha Grizzlies not going to let them have it, though. They grab a red cone, drop that right on top on that low junction in the back of the field. Robo-miners has another blue cone. They are moving back. They're going to try to get that. Looks like they're raising that up. Change of plans. They're going to drop it on the high junction there. Mecha Grizzlies right after going to take it back with a red cone on top. Mecha Grizzlies with another red cone going to stack on top of that high junction. Robo-miners is going to try to take back this high junction. Maybe we can see use of these beacons put an end to this back and forth between Mecha Grizzlies and Robo-miners. Robo-miners has their beacon in play. Let's see what they're going to do with it. They're going to take the red side high junction. Beacon on top. That junction is capped and owned by blue. Red Alliance cannot take it. Mecha Grizzlies, not to be outdone, is going to try to drop their beacon on that high junction, and they now own the backside high junction. Monochromats has their beacon. They're going to just take this low junction here. That'll be worth 10 points and own that junction for them. Mecha Grizzlies going to on the low, and that is time of the round. Lots of back and forth between the two alliances. It'll be interesting to see what the final score is. We are ready with our score for semifinal 2, match 2. Let's see if there's going to be a third one. Blue takes it and advances to the final. So the score of 128-77. Congratulations to our Blue Alliance. We'll be playing our finals round on field number 1, starting in hopefully about 10 minutes.
you're ready.
We are getting set up here for our finals match. These are our top two alliances of the day. On our Red Alliance, we have Alliance Captain 10695 Theta Robotics. Competing with them for finals match 1 is 8641 the Masters. On the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance Captain 5667 Robo Miners. Their alliance partner is 15413 Toaster Medics. We are ready to randomize the field for finals match 1. These robots are going to be looking for zone 1 as their parking spot for that 20-point bonus. They're ready for one of our most exciting matches of the day. Finals match 1, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, ready? Referees, score table, countdown with me. 3, 2, 1, go! 4 robots moving. Theta dropping their preload cone, unfortunately. They did interfere with Robo Miners, and Robo Miners does miss their drop-off. The Masters gets the red cone on the front side of the field. Toaster Medics trying to cycle onto that junction as well. Theta gets 1 red cone. Let's see if they can get a second. On the front of the field, Toaster Medics and the Masters are competing to that junction. Toaster Medics gets 4 on top of the Masters 1. Robo Miners misses all their preloads, and unfortunately looks like they're caught up on their drivetrain.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Let's see if everyone can get going correctly during Tally-Op. Theta is able to correctly get dislodged from that high junction. The Master is running into an issue, just spinning in circles there in the front of the field. Theta gets a cone up on that high junction. Robo Miners still high centered on their drivetrain. Let's see if they're able to get that dislodged. Toaster Medics looking to grab that blue cone. Let's see if they can get set up like they've been doing and just cycle that front high junction. Theta wasting no time waiting for anyone. They're trying to get a cone up on that high junction. They get a cone stuck in their robot as it falls. They are able to get that dislodged. Robo Miners still up on their drivetrain trying to figure out what's going on to get back on the ground. Toaster Medics having issues in taking cones as well. Theta lining up on that substation. They are able to score a cone there on the low junction. Toaster Medics moving. Masters is moving again. Let's see what this Red Alliance can do with both robots working now. The Masters grabs a red cone. They're heading toward the back of the field looking to take ownership of a junction back there. Meanwhile, Theta has a cone up on that high junction. They drop it. They're going to try that again. Grab another cone from the human player. Robo Miners still stuck on the back of the field, unfortunately. Hopefully they can figure out what's going on and get that up. Theta drops another cone. Something's not working with their gripper. They were able to get that up, though. They are looking to drop a cone on one of the far junctions. Toaster Medics also looks like they're unable to collect and score cones at this time. The Masters moving around. They are trying to push cones up to the terminal. They've got a cone in their grip. Let's see if they can get up on that high junction. They bump that junction out and Masters misses. We are in the end game. Let's see what these beacons can do. Robo Miners unfortunately still stuck. Toaster Medics, their arm is not moving, unable to score cones. The Masters has a cone in hand. They are looking to take ownership of that close, the front high junction with their cone and beacon. With 8 seconds left, let's see if they can do it. They got that beacon on the front high junction. Theta is going to try to park. And that is time in the round. Lots of interference between robots. I'm sure these teams are not the happiest with how they perform, but we'll see what this final score looks like shortly. We have our scores finalized, and for finals match 1, if you want to take a look at the board. And finals match 1 goes to the Red Alliance for a score of 104 to 47. We're going to give these teams about an 8-minute break before the next match, and then make appropriate repairs and discuss strategy before finals match 2. We are getting ready to get started on finals match 2. For finals 2 on our Red Alliance, we have Alliance Captain 10695 Theta Robotics. On the field with them for this match will be 5026 Tesla Coils. On our Blue Alliance, we have Alliance Captain 5667 RoboMiners. On the field with them is 16748 the Roland Hall Monochromats. We are ready to randomize the field for finals match 2. As a reminder, our Red Alliance is looking to win this one and win it all. Our Blue Alliance is looking to force a third match. For the autonomous period, these robots will be looking for parking zone 3 for that 20-point bonus. Finals match 2, potentially the last match of the day. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance ready. Referees, scorekeeper, audience, are you ready? Count down with me. This match begins in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots moving. Theta quickly advancing to that high junction, unfortunately just missing it. RoboMiners also just missing that high junction. Monochromats and Theta have both advanced forward. Theta gets the first cone on. RoboMiners unfortunately looks to be high-centered again. They seem to be back up on 4 wheels, unlike last match. That's already a better start. Theta misses their second pickup. 3 seconds left in the period. Theta caught on that high junction as we move to
Drivers,
controlled.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Driver controlled begins. Let's see what these teams can do. A few mistakes in autonomous, but let's see what they can do to make up in driver controlled. Theta quickly grabbing a cone onto that medium junction. They've got a second one heading across the field. They're going to drop that on that high junction with them. Monochromats, blue cone, medium junction in the front of the field. They're looking to drop that. That is good for 4 points. Theta on that low junction, 3 points. Unfortunately, they just miss it. Swing it back into the robot. They got another cone. They're going to try that again. And that one's good for 3. Monochromats, blue cone, front of the field, medium junction, that is good. RoboMiners hasn't scored a cone yet. Looks like they're having some issues pulling their lift down. Hopefully they can get that resolved. They're just going to try to push a cone into the terminal right now. Theta has a cone. They're going for that medium junction on the back of the field. Tesla Coils, red cone, medium junction, center of the field. They've got that one good for 4 points. Theta is trying to push a red cone into the back terminal. They are preparing to complete a circuit for the end game. Theta Robotics trying to line up. They are trying to come back to their substation to grab a cone. Meanwhile, Tesla Coils has a red cone in the front of the field. They have gotten possession of that red high junction. RoboMiners still having troubles with their lift, unfortunately. They're going to see if they can grab a blue cone off the top of the stack. Theta, another red cone. Blue side high junction is now owned by red. Tesla Coils has a red cone. They're going after that low junction. That is good for 3 points. Theta has another cone. Let's see what they're going to do with this one. They are going to try to take that medium junction end game. Let's see what these teams do with their beacons. Theta Robotics has another cone. Let's see what they're going to do with this one. They are moving here. They're going to take this low junction here. That'll be good for 3 points. They are grabbing these beacons. Red Alliance is surely thinking about trading possession of the front terminal so they can complete a circuit. With 8 seconds left, Theta owns that junction with their beacon. Tesla Coils going to park. Theta parked. That is the end of the match. Almost every junction on the field owned by red. We'll have the final score here shortly. We have our final score for finals match 2. Red Alliance takes it with a score of 238 to 18. Red Alliance is our winning alliance for the 2023 Park City High School Qualifier. Congratulations to Theta Robotics, the Masters, and Tesla Coils, as well as our finalists, RoboMiners, Toaster Medics, and Roland Hall Monochromats. We're going to let these teams move their stuff back to their pits, and then we'll get back here for our closing ceremony. Teams, I'll make this announcement again later once more people fill in, but for teams that are here, you can go collect your engineering portfolios from the black table over on that back wall. Is Evan from Team Iron Lions currently in the room? We need Evan to come up here real quick.
Check.
Oh, like from the judges? Good amount of I'll grab the advanced. Trade. I'm not- Welcome, everybody, to the 2023 Park City High School Qualifier closing ceremony. I hope that everybody had a great day today. Let's see, did everyone enjoy the matches today? We are going to get started with our award ceremony, but before we do, just one last big thank you to everybody who volunteered to help make this event run. Our volunteers got here bright and early in the morning, and they're the reason all of this was able to happen. So a huge round of applause to everyone who volunteered to make this event happen today. And on that note, can I get all of our volunteers to come up here? We're just going to form a line for our teams to go past as they collect their awards. Where do we...
And have their photo.
And then just a quick explanation for how this is going to go. For each award, we will announce 2 runner-ups and then the winner for that award. In the interest of saving time, I'm going to ask that we hold our applause until the winner is announced, and then we'll applaud for the winner and the runner-ups all at once. If your team wins an award, if you're a runner-up, we'll applaud for you, but no need to come down here. If your team wins an award, please have your team move quickly but safely in a line down this way. We'll hand you your award here at the table, then you'll start at this end of the line. We'll move down there, and then we'll have a picture taken on that back wall. Does that make sense? Anyone confused about what's about to happen? And then one last note before we get going, just one big thank you to the Robertsons family for designing and making these wonderful awards that we'll be handing out today. They worked very hard on them, and I think they look great. And with that, we will get started with our award ceremony, starting with the Judges' Choice Award. The Judges' Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team they encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories. There's no runner-ups for this award. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner. Hey, stay out of the trash. This new team has shown great potential. Judges think they are cool. Welcome team 21675 Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls. You'll move forward to the end of the line, collect your award, and then go down the high five line. And then line up for a picture on the back wall. moving on to the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. The design aspect must also serve a function, but should also differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. In third place for the Design Award, we have Team 17230 Aluminum Falcons from Sandy. In second place, we have Team 19697 Soup from Salt Lake City, Utah. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of the Design Award. This small team had a robust design that aligned junctions to enable cone placement. And the robot continued illicit smiles by scoring even after their golden smile was broken off. Congratulations to Team 10695 Theta Robotics from Park City, Utah. Moving on to the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. In third place, we have Team 19697 Soup from Salt Lake City, Utah. In second place, Team 19922 Iron Lions from Salt Lake City, Utah. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of the Motivate Award. Schrodinger's cat is either alive or dead. Good job and keep motivating. In this team's mini fridge, the lemonade is either cold or hot. It's quite the paradox. Good job and keep motivating, Team 8400 Perfect Paradox from Cedar City, Utah. Moving on to the Control Award, sponsored by ARM Inc. The Control Award, sponsored by ARM, celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. In third place for the Control Award, sponsored by ARM, Team 5667 RoboMiners from Park City, Utah. In second place, Team 21765 Overclocked from Sandy. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of the Control Award sponsored by ARM. This team had a good use of sensors and algorithms to find their way on the field. This team had the right touch when grabbing and releasing cones. The team's programming was deliciously comforting on a cold winter day. Congratulations, Team 19697 Soup from Salt Lake City, Utah. Moving on to the Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies. The Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the teams that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to the FIRST Tech Challenge game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component of the robot. The creative component needs to work consistently, but a robot does not have to work all of the time during matches to be considered for this award. The team's engineering portfolio showed the design components and the team's robot and clearly explains how the team arrived to their solution. In third place, we have Team 10533 Ohms Velocity Raptors from Riverton. In second place, we have Team 10695 Theta Robotics from Park City. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team had visions from the crest of the hill. Their innovative thoughts began as early as breakfast. The winners of the Innovation Award are Team 15413 Toaster Medics from Midvale, Utah. Moving on to the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team is more than the sum of its parts and recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. In addition, this team aggressively seeks and recruits engineers and explores the opportunities available in the world of engineering, science, and technology. In third place, Team 16748, Roland Hall Monochromats from Salt Lake City, Utah. In second place, Team 8641, The Masters from Pleasant Grove. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. No jousting, but lots of events this year. This team's tournaments brought robots from far and wide. This team is truly a champion. The Connect Award goes to Team 12515, Titanium Knights from South Jordan, Utah. Moving on to the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stage of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. In third place, we have Team 19924, the Black Swan from Pleasant Grove. In second place, we have Team 19697, Soup from Salt Lake City. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. With a hole-in-one scoring cones like Bubba and Tiger, they'd think Ace is the name of their game. In Augusta, they'd wear green, but here they wear red. Congratulations to 8641, The Masters from Pleasant Grove, Utah. We are now going to recognize our top competitors from the robot competition this morning and early afternoon. We'd like to welcome bring our finalist alliance down, captained by 5667 Robo Miners from Salt Lake City, or Park City, Utah. Their first pick, 15413 Toaster Medics from Midvale, Utah. And their second pick, 16748 Roland Hall Monochromats from Salt Lake City, Utah. Big round of applause for our finalist alliance. And now let's recognize our winning alliance for today, captained by 10695 Theta Robotics from Park City, Utah. Their first pick, 8641 The Masters from Pleasant Grove, Utah. And their second pick, 5026 Tesla Coils from Kimberly, Idaho. And last but certainly not least, we have our Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. In second place for the Inspire Award, we have Team 8400 Perfect Paradox from Cedar City, Utah. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of our Inspire Award. This team has taken a really long time to get to this point. This team has done so much outreach, we wonder where they sleep. What kind of animal is that? A brontosaurus? No. The Inspire winner is Team 19922 Iron Lions from Salt Lake City, Utah. That concludes our awards. Now we would like to go through and hand out invitations to our teams that have qualified for our Utah State Championship next weekend at SU University. Starting with our Winning Alliance first pick, 8641, the Masters. Our next team qualifying for the state championship is Team 21710. They already took off for the day. We'll make sure they get it via email. Our next team advancing is 22180. Rocketeers. Our next team advancing is team 10533 Ohms Velocity Raptors. When called, please come up and grab a ticket. It'll be sent via email, but we want to give you something physical. Our next team advancing is team 19744 Astronauts. They may have taken off already. We'll make sure they get it. Next team advancing is team 22524 West Elper Robotics. Next, we have team 15749 Ohms Baconators. Next, we have team 21709 Mecha Grizzlies Blue, also took off for the day. We'll make sure they get it. And then last but certainly not least, we have team 21676 Traffic Cone Pigeon Girls.
Thank you, everyone. It has been a wonderful qualifier. But first, I wanted to acknowledge Amethyst Pilser for our MC and our game announcer. Unbelievably amazing. Thank you and all the team members competing. We hope to see you next year. But also first, we hope to at state next week. Please help us break down the pits, big tables. We'll go into the lobby of the Eccles, and otherwise, but volunteers, can I get a volunteer picture? But thank you. Come do a volunteer picture.
And that concludes the 2023 Park City High School qualifier. Thank you all for being here. Safe travels home.
you.